This is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed, you're sad, you're lonely, and then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do you always say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm going to say to her, and her interest with these things is going to tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You got to have these initial lines, and you got to be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
Kicking game with Rosebud Dean on the scene. Breaking down the play, learning what it means. Picking up women, got the scheme locked in. Macking so hard, got your head in a spin. Rolling in the whip, bass thumping real hot. 808 bumping, every line's a plot. Teaching all the moves, slick talk, straight facts. Confidence so high, ain't no looking back. Game tight, never fumble, understand. Mental playbook, always got the upper hand. Picking up smooth talk, know the plan. King of the scene, no one else can. Mic checking, Dean preaching from the stage. Rosebud smooth, charisma never age. Trap the bass, hearts race, every bar's a sage. Breaking down the code, living in the mage.
But oh man,
What's the matter, man?
no, all the smoke.
Oh man, I'm smoking. You know I smoke.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, motherfucker.
What's happening?
Hey, dog. Whatever you smoking, dog, I smoke me all day, so I understand.
I'm smoking a cigar, man.
I'm smoking me. I get high off of me. That's what I'm saying. I can see the films and all that. I mean, I'm just smoking on me, dog. You know what I mean?
Well, smoke on you, brother Dean.
I will always smoke on me because that's what we do in this motherfucker. It is Monday. It is Monday. What's going on, everybody? It is Monday. Bud, what is going on with you, man? How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm doing great, man. You know, I was thinking this morning.
Yes, sir.
You know, as we do these shows, we're not trying to beat people down, man. Like they think. A lot of people take what we're doing is trying to beat them down and keep them down or whatever. But we are talking about key points that the average person do not think about. And these points will assist all of you if you fucking listen to what we're actually saying. Don't take the shit personal. You know what I mean, Dean?
Oh yeah, Bud. You know that's a great start off with because I always see what people don't understand. They don't understand ego and self-importance. And they don't understand that when somebody says something that goes against what you believe in or what you think, you're going to take it as an attack on you. And yet first off, you come here to get help. You see what I'm saying? But they come here to get help. And a lot of people expect, because the world does, is copy and try to tell you what you want to hear versus what you need to know. And then, then when you hear something that you don't like, you take it as an attack. You think we're being mean. You think we're bullying. You think we're doing all these things. But I always believe, Bud, the only way you're going to learn is get broken. Hey, Bud, let's go back to Bud. Let's go back to Bud back in the day. I guess when you had hair on your head and you were kicking it. I mean, I'm sure the motherfuckers on the street told you some shit you didn't like, and they didn't give a fuck what you thought. They were like, hey, look, this is what it is, and whether you accept it or not is not my motherfucking business.
Hey, man, what you learn, you know, when you're in the streets, that unless you want to get picked on, you don't go against the motherfucker that really got the game or really got the information.
Oh yeah.
You know what you do is try to adopt what they saying to your way of living, and you really and truly, if you do that, you grow. You grow into a position of using your thoughts to make your moves important to you, man. And that's what it's all about, man. And right now we finna talk about if you wanted to choose you as the lead. So many dudes, when they call for these conference calls, these one-on-ones, they don't know what they want. You know, they want to lead, but they don't know if they should lead. All of that's because you don't know what leadership is, and you need to learn that.
Well, yeah, but in order to learn that, you've got to first, but watch this one. You've got to lead yourself to not only understanding, but you've got to lead yourself to be open to information that not only goes against what you are, but it's something that may be mind changing. And I think where a lot of guys go wrong, like you say, Bud, they want the leadership, but they don't understand the leadership has to come here. When you're a student, you know, as a student, You got to be open. You got really leading yourself to saying, you know what? I don't know it all. That's first thing. I really and like I said, I know nothing. I always when I was learning, I know nothing. I was open, but I was like, look, I trust the person giving me the information, and I want to get where he's at, seeking to his level. So
Right.
to his level, I must lead myself first to say, well, listen, I don't know anything. So it's nothing wrong to ask questions, you know what I mean? But asking questions to gain understanding of something you're told or instructed to do. But where people lead because they want to feel like they're important, they want to feel like what they think matters. And in this game, what the fuck you think doesn't matter because you're on the outside of an exclusive club. So to lead, Bud, I believe it starts here in the mind. You got to be willing to lead yourself to want to learn information. Then once you can obtain that information, like you said, you indoctrinating yourself, and then you start to lead yourself. But a lot of people go wrong, in my opinion, is because they don't want to. They feel like following you, well, I'll listen to what because Bud. Here's the thing. I always have this problem, Bud. You probably having this too. You're like, I said, okay, I ask people, how long you been listening to me? 2 years, 3 years, 6 months. And I say to myself, then why haven't I heard? I should be hearing from you 6 months ago or 3 years ago. Oh, no, no, no. I thought I could do it myself, but I thought I could do it myself.
They make that mistake all the time.
All the time, but like wait. You thought you could get on my level by yourself, and you've been doing this thing for years the same way and the wrong results, and finally you have a breakthrough of realizing I need to follow in order to lead.
Yeah, it's a really big thing, man. And if you really want to lead, people aren't going to look at your muscles. People aren't going to look at your clothes. They're going to listen to what you fucking say.
Whoa.
They're going to listen to how you represent what you're saying. They're going to listen and see whether or not you're the caliber of person that can say what you're saying. And if you don't represent all that, which most of these guys don't, that's where their insecurity about leading come from. That they're not even in their own minds qualified to lead.
Yeah. Well, like you said something huge, and all you guys out there, if y'all have a question, please put a queue. Lines are open. We want to hear from you. But you're right. I love what you just said, because Bud, you had the cars, you had the nice clothes, you had the lifestyle, and all these other things back in the day. Not saying you don't have nice things now, but you never lived off those things, man. Those are just shit that came with who you are, because whether you had the nice clothes or you didn't, or you had the nice cars or you didn't, or you had the motherfucking women or you didn't, you were still you at the end of the day. And I think that's what a lot of young men don't see because of what is going on the internet. They want these young men to lead with outer things. They think the game is on you and not in you.
Right. People just really don't understand the importance of what we be talking about, man. And it's so many levels to conversation. It's so many levels to getting what you want based on conversation.
Yes.
That it's just important that you know how to talk. You just got to know how to represent yourself.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, as far as what we doing today, if you want to be a leader, you got to own that. You got to own that situation with confidence. And that has a lot to do with the way you speak. If you just rattling on, that's turning people off. You have to speak with a purpose, and you can't be using them damn filler words. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. You can't use that kind of stuff, man. Yeah. People don't know what you mean. That's why they're here. You don't want to say that kind of stuff. Dean, what you think on that?
Well, but I always tell my clients count to 3 anytime, and they're like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, 1, 2, 3. I said, "Okay." Now, when they talk, they don't talk with like the tone of a 1, 2, 3. Ooh,
See, that's important. They don't talk with the confidence they show when they know something.
When
They
know
know
nothing.
1, 2, 3, so they're
Yes,
very confident.
yes,
But as
yes.
far as that go, what you ask them, they don't know. Then they start stammering.
They start ooh and ahhing. And leadership isn't about telling people what to do. It's about influence, direction, and actually control. You got to be in control of yourself. And that's why the game is so important, bud. A lot of
Hey,
these,
exactly, Dean.
yeah, a lot of these young men are not important. And now these guys, a lot of these young men don't understand what that means is you want to be the guy that women look to when decisions need to be made. You see what I'm saying, bud?
Yeah.
And your muscles, like you were saying, going back, you're saying your muscles, and I understand these young men, are influenced by TV. But don't get it wrong. When I was in junior high and high school, I was influenced as a young kid too. I saw. Now I didn't see the rapper. I didn't want to get gold chains because I saw rappers doing it in the '80s and all that other stuff. I wasn't that kind of influence, but the influence I would say is that when we would play a game called throw up tackle. Now I don't know if you were doing that because you was probably did you play football or any kind of football when you were
Yeah,
young?
man.
Okay.
We used to play tackle at the park with no pads, no nothing, tackling like a motherfucker, man.
Right. So so my influence is that, because I love my Dallas Cowboys. So we got to pick a offensive player and a defensive player. So I would say, hey, I'm this defensive guy. Offense, I'm that guy. That was probably the length of my influence from things like that. But I never looked at like these young men today. They look at TV and they look at rappers and they look at content creators. And these young men have so much influence on these young men. They want to be like them versus be themselves. But go ahead, bud. Go ahead and say what you got to say. We have a question right here, but go ahead.
No, go ahead and get the question.
All right, he says, why do you think people say that so many millionaires, billionaires, movie stars, and rock stars have sold out? And why do you think some of them I don't understand what do you mean by that. What does that even mean? Why do you think people say that so many millionaires, billionaires, and movie stars and rock stars have sold out? What do you mean sold out? What do you?
Dean, I don't have an example of them, but Sammy Davis Jr., Sidney Poitier.
Yes.
Them was different kind of actors. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They were black actors, but they didn't carry themselves like the black people do. You know what I'm saying? Sammy Davis Jr. He left. He didn't even want to be a Christian anymore. He wanted to be Jew. I mean, it wasn't because he really wanted to be Jew, and he wanted to be accepted.
Yes.
By those people, if that's the case. And I think they mean selling out in that way.
Okay. Well. Again, that's a lack of leadership when you want to be accepted. I think again, V is a great question, but I will answer this question. But V, what bothers me, VC, is that this is the problem with you, dog. You're not even asking about yourself. Why? What? Okay, we're going to answer this question, but what does a millionaire, a billionaire, and a rock star selling out have to do with the lack of leadership you have for yourself and the reason why women are not going to see you as a leader, dog? I think this is where the problem comes in, bud.
It is, man, because leadership requires a voice. You have to have a voice.
Yes.
If you have a question and you really, want to be a leader, you're not going to print some shit that can be read and misunderstood. You're going to call in, you're going to make your point, and then as we talk, you're going to counterpoint or whatever. But what I'm saying is they don't understand as we speak about this, they still do the shit that makes them leaderless. They cannot be leaders because they are not strong enough to even ask their questions.
Yeah, it's amazing, and it's a prime example. It's no knock on you, VC. We're not trying to knock you, but this is why you struggle with women, and this is why women don't see any leadership qualities in you, because when someone has an opportunity to learn something, They're going. Well, okay, we have a call here. Let's see. Hold on a second. Area code 850. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, this is JB. I just have a question on when you guys just mentioned that you need to say things confidently without using filler words like and I feel this, so other filler words. So I'm asking, like, what if you actually kind of are not sure about what you're talking about? Like, should you always say act like that or talk like that even if you don't know the answer?
If you're not sure what you're speaking about, you really shouldn't be talking.
Yeah, yeah, you should.
Because if you ain't sure, you can't back it up. So as soon as I ask the question, you're gonna freeze.
Right. And as soon as a woman questions you on, okay, so Bud talked about this years ago, and I don't know if you even remember, but you can't fake it, dog. You can't fake being a man. You cannot fake it whatsoever. So when a woman either questions you or challenges you on something that you pretend to be, that's why you guys buckle the fuck up, because you don't know. Like, but real quick, caller JB, but a lot of these young men, they want to pretend like they about that game or that lifestyle. Yeah, baby, I got this thing, and I got this car, and I got this, and I got that, baby. I'm that guy. And then she's like, well, why aren't you leading me? They just buckle up, bud.
Because they're basing everything they're thinking on some bullshit.
Yes.
So they don't think about how their body is talking to this woman. So you sitting there talking all that shit, what you got and what you can do, but your body language is showing you're very insecure. You're the volume of your voice, the unassertiveness, all of this is being shown as you speak, and you don't even realize it because you don't think about shit. You don't really think about what you should know, because a person should know certain things by a certain age.
Yeah, but also, JB, another problem. I know you had a question, JB. Hold on. Another problem, JB, is you guys hide or run away from the shit you have to learn. How is lifting a weight going to help you communicate yourself or to a woman? How is wearing clothes going to do that? And then when you put yourself in that situation, then it's go time, bud. You're not in the sideline. You're actually in the game. You're in front of a woman. So again, I've always said that, Bud, there's nothing wrong with going to the gym, but I believe it's a sickness for a lot of these insecure guys that want to pile on muscle, thinking that that's going to make them secure or that's going to make them get women.
Dean, at one point, we always like that, but you have to learn that when you think your clothes or whatever get the woman, they what they do, they have a purpose. They get you the attention. The clothes, the muscles, all that shit get you the attention, but you still have to come off with what comes out of your mouth. And what I'm saying is, if you got muscles and no conversation, what good is the muscles?
Well, I call it. All right, let me give you an example. Hold on, JB. Let me give you an example. Okay, this person says, I did my research and I never seen Bud with a baddie. Can you show us some pictures with beautiful women? Okay, so look, I want you to understand the problem with this young man, JB. Listen to me. Okay, so this person can't get pussy whatsoever, right? And this person has been listening to, you can tell he's been listening to red pill content about going to the gym. He's been listening to a lot of content creators talking about this weird thing called social proof. Bud just said some hellified shit. See, when you have game, JB, it is all in you. And as a man, a woman doesn't define us. I don't give a fuck, and I know Bud doesn't give a fuck. A woman doesn't define us and shit. So why the fuck would motherfuckers that can get women easily got to prove to a loser who can't get women that we can? Because what is that going to do? Like, okay, if Bud snapped his fingers, because Bud is 70-something messing with 20-somethings that he couldn't even get. So what is that going to do for that person asking this question? Because, see, that's the problem with a lot of sissified bitches. They always want to see what another man is doing versus look at what they can do. I'm sorry, Bud. What do you want to say to this ignorant ass fool right here, man?
Man, I didn't see that, but now that you brought it up and shit, I could give a fuck what this guy think. He did his research.
Right.
And if you did your research, you seen plenty pictures of me with bitches. But that's when I was about bitches, I had to have them. That's what proved it, the pictures.
Yes.
But as far as now, I'm about me. Yes. I ain't tripping on no broad. I ain't tripping on no dude wondering where I'm coming from because I don't have no bitch sitting next to me. This is stupid to me, man. And I really overlook it, but you brought it up because you've seen it and you hate to see it. I overlook it, Dean, because it's just silly.
Well, no, but it's very important because this is the lack of the leadership, bud. It goes back.
Well, it is, man. But what I'm saying is, what if I had 3 bitches sitting around me right now?
What does it matter? Right. What does it matter?
No, Dean, they gonna start saying he just paid for them to be there.
Right. It's listen, that's what I'm saying. It's always going to be something with people who lack leadership. It's always going to be something. And there's always a lesson with a fool. A fool can teach students lessons. And again, think about this, everybody. Unlike JB, and we'll get you in a second, JB. Unlike JB, instead of manning the fuck up and calling in like JB is doing right now, you want to say some sidebar bitch ass shit, knowing that if you on the street, you get your ass fucked up. He already know he couldn't do that shit on the street, because if you did that shit that you doing right now on the street, they would fuck you up. I'm dead ass serious. They would fuck you up. They would. And I think you don't understand that. So keep reading your books in your basement. Keep saying what you want to say. But at the end of the day, when you turn off this show, you're going to be the guy losing. We're winners. You're not. So like I said, I don't give a fuck what he says, but Bud, it's very important to the message that we're trying to show these young men. They don't understand, dog.
I agree with you, man, as far as the importance go. But really and truly, a person that says stuff like this guy, where's the beauties or whatever he said, then this dude is so shallow. He has no depth as a person.
Yes.
Because he's not listening to the message. He's looking at the messenger to see if the messenger is worth delivering the message, versus listening to the message to see if the message is being represented by the goddamn message.
Because like you said, the women are looking for the message. They're not looking at you. They're gonna see how you're moving. They don't give a fuck.
Hey, man, that's why a nigga like me get bitches, because of what I'm representing as far as what they looking. They're looking for certain things.
Exactly. And that's why it's crazy that a man needs to prove himself to another man when that man ain't doing nothing but looking at it, envious of what a man has, man. Come on, dog. That's not the game right here. But back to you, JB. So JB, let's take that knucklehead motherfucker that said that thing. Okay, so you're trying to learn something. He's not. So he's not even talking to women. You see what I'm saying, JB? At least you are leading yourself to try to learn. Leading to learn versus what that motherfucker doing. He's not doing a motherfucking thing. And what Bud and I were saying to you is that don't talk about shit that you can't back up. Don't be somebody that you're not. Because the moment you try to pretend to be somebody that you're not, these women, Bud, are not stupid. They can recognize weakness and a lack of leadership. Bud, what say you, man?
Well, the really cold part about it is when she recognizes that this motherfucker ain't shit, the motherfucker that she see ain't shit don't even see or understand or hear the questions that she's challenging him with. He don't even understand what it is. The thing that makes me and you different is not only do we understand it, we act on what we understand. And we don't try to change our actions to fit whoever this person is. This person is going to adjust to what the fuck I'm saying or doing, oh, this person ain't gonna get to kick it with me, period. I don't really care about no broad as far as pretty bitch this, pretty bitch that. I'm at an age where I go out really and truly not looking for none of that shit because there's way too much bullshit going on that I would have to deal with if I want. If I meet me somebody, it's gonna be by accident, like I used to meet them hoes, or it's gonna be something that I intended on doing that as I followed it up, it played out the way I wanted to. You know, I'm not gonna change up to satisfy this whoever asked that question. Or I ain't never had broads with me.
Yeah. And if I had somebody, they're all on the back end. You'll never see people. You'll never know what the fuck we doing because we don't put business out on the street. You don't do that shit. You don't walk up to another man and say what kind of fucking bitches that you have to define who you are. You define who you are by how you move. You know what I mean? That's how it works in the street. It doesn't work. But again, a lot of guys have book smarts. So they look at somebody that makes an A different than they look at someone that makes a D or an E. So they try to bring that A, B, C, D mentality onto the street, thinking that, well, you don't get a letter A if you don't show a woman. You see what I'm saying? But they got that silly ass.
Man, they book smart and life stupid.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's what it is, man. And that you have to realize, especially me or you, we have to realize that 99% of the motherfuckers, they think like these motherfuckers. And that's why we get so many people commenting and so few people calling, because these people that comment, they're like cool with being behind the scenes.
No doubt.
The people that call in, they're not cool with being behind the scene, but they at least want to be on the scene. They want to be at least seen. These other cats, they don't, man. They don't care. So as far as asking me why the fuck I don't have no bitches with me, is because you wouldn't see them if I did.
Oh no, you won't see, because some women just don't want to be seen because of people got shit going on. And sometimes, again, the thing about the internet is that it's a very cruel and evil place. You show a woman, these guys will do the research and all that other shit. So you don't want to do that to a woman like that, because that's not even fair to the woman. The woman wants to be with you. She doesn't give a fuck about what other people think. She wants to be with you. So, but again, that's the lack of leadership. But JB, do you have any other question, big dog? Because you were asking us that, like if you don't know something, what do you do? And Bud told you shouldn't be talking about that. But go ahead, JB. What else did you want to ask, buddy?
Yeah, I wanted to ask because Bud mentioned it earlier. He was like, people don't see themselves from like a third person point of view to like see what they need to change, like when they talk or just in general. So I'm asking, like, if you're already confident, wouldn't it just come like naturally, or is that part of the film room where you have to like go back and look at yourself?
If you're already confident, the stuff is gonna come naturally to you, but it's not natural that it comes to you. If you're confident, you think things like you normally do, but confidence take those thoughts to another level. You move on them all the time, and then you always make sure whatever you're thinking about this particular subject is what it is, and you do this almost immediately, almost instantly, because of how you're trained to think and how fast your mind can think if you allowed it to. So if you are confident and you start talking about something and it ends up going into an area that you don't really have the confidence that you know it well enough to defend, then you're supposed to be slicking back out of that conversation without looking silly. You know, you got to know what to say. Oh man, look, whatever, show you right. Anything to get out of that so that you don't have to make yourself look stupid by getting fronted off. I hardly ever got fronted off because not that I knew everything I spoke about, but everything I spoke about, 2 and 2 is 4. That's math. And you just do the math for 2 and 3 or 2 and 9. You just do the math. And that's what I would do with anything somebody said to me or did around me, any type of challenging shit, as far as for me to think, I wouldn't hesitate to think whatever it was I thought. And that
Yeah.
would
Yeah. So think about the leadership. Okay, where do you want to take the conversation? Where do you want to take the woman? How do you want to take it there? What feelings do you want to invoke in the statements that you make? These are things that leaders think about. Y'all guys think about, well, I want to fuck, but I want to fuck her. She's got nice titties, bud. She's got a
Yeah.
fat ass. But what does that matter if you don't know how to talk to a woman? You got to have that mouthpiece, man. And that's what the game is going to teach you. So when you're talking about you don't know what you want to talk about, you're saying that when you're talking to a woman, you don't know what to say, or does that mean you don't know how to lead? Which one is it, JB?
I wouldn't say I don't know what to say because I usually have something to say, but probably like leading them in the right place, I would
But
say.
where do you want to lead them, though? I mean, just a simple question. Like, think about the last woman. Where do you want to lead her? What is the end game? What is the goal?
Oh, like the most current one.
Yeah.
I would say to fuck. I'd probably say to fuck. Yeah.
So you want to lead her, Bud? What say you, Knock?
Man, see, to me, you know, the end game for me is the bitch fucking with me. That's what I want.
Yes, sir.
I want that. Now, what I'm saying is, just because I want it, don't mean it's gonna happen. So you got to learn how to talk. You got to learn what to talk about. You got to learn what to emphasize. You got to learn a lot of shit about conversation because they see you through how you speak and what you're saying. They get whether or not you're humorous. They get however you are from how you speak and how you represent what it is you're talking about. So to me, the most important thing to me is that she know I'm at her, so she's supposed to get with me if that's the case. Other than that, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You know, my end game is getting what I want, as far as in this case, the broad.
Yeah.
And even though that's kind of shallow, that's my end game, and I ain't scared of it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But what Bud is saying at the end of the day is women follow strength. Really, they follow strength. Someone that's always in command of himself, and somebody that they gravitate to men who know where they're going. And if you can't lead, if you can't inspire, if you can't direct or change her course around you, they're going to lose interest. And that's the majority of you guys out here. A lot of you guys out here, because a lot of you guys out here, you want to cover up, Bud, like you were saying, you want to cover it up in clothes or a lifestyle or something that these women they listen, Bud. Hey, women, Bud, these women listen to you.
Not only that, Dean, think about it, man. You could only do so much fucking. I'm saying after you get through fucking, you're gonna have to talk.
Yes.
You know, I mean, at one point you gotta have some sort of representation of you coming out your goddamn mouth. And you can't be talking about pussy all the time. You can't want to fuck every minute of the day. So I'm saying, what else is it for you to talk about and think about? It's hella shit. But if you ask a person that, they have nothing to say.
Yeah.
So, like, this is my last question.
Sure.
Are y'all? Because I mean, I believe at least this is what I believe, that everybody is sometimes wrong. Like some people more than others. But like, are y'all confidently wrong? Like, that's my question.
Man, I'm not saying I'm never wrong, but when I'm wrong, I'm right as fuck. That answer, the particular answer may be wrong, but because I'm willing to stand on it, I'm doing the right thing, man. You know, and if the shit is wrong and some motherfucker tell me it's wrong and show me what's wrong about it, I ain't got no problem changing my opinion about whatever it is if I know it's wrong. I will, adjust.
But I think you're trying to bring that into a woman somehow. What do you mean? I mean, I feel JB. What do you tie that into? Because I know this has something to do with a woman. What do you mean by that, dog? Because I can hear that you're trying to. What are you trying to say, JB? What's up?
I don't think it's really that. It's just that sometimes I feel like with men or women, like I'll say something, and it's like sometimes I'll like look back at that decision maybe like 30 minutes, an hour later.
No,
and be
then
like,
that's a lack of leadership. Oh, no. Like I said, okay, this is what Bud's saying. Even he's wrong, he's right. Listen, Bud and I, when we see a woman, we on the go. Bud knows what to do. I know what to do. And we don't give a fuck about the end result. So I think that I'm not going to speak for Bud, but.
No, but that is what I'm saying, man. You know, fuck what happened.
Yeah, fuck what happened. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I told you, see the reason why you give a fuck is because you set an expectation. I'm just at myself and Bud. I'm just presenting myself. That's all I can do. All I can do is present myself the only way I know how, by leading me over that motherfucker and giving her a chance to fuck with me. And that's it. I don't give a fuck if she's interested in me or not. That shit doesn't bother me. So I don't ever question what I am doing based off of a woman that's not interested in me. She has every right to be interested in me, Bud, and she's got every right not to be. I don't give a fuck. It's not, Bud, it's none of my business at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It isn't. It's none of my business. She has freedom. Women are allowed to be with men before they meet you. Then they're allowed to look at you. And Bud, watch this. What's crazy, some women that aren't interested in you with their eyes hear you open your mouth and changes things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some women look at Bud and I'd be like, well, okay, look at those old little motherfuckers. I would, because Bud, you know, the young ones would say that. I would never talk to somebody that's old like that. And then, like Bud was saying earlier, when you open your mouth, you change their whole perception up. They'd be like, damn, I never thought in a million years, but I like how he's talking to me. I like how he's moving. I like his leadership. I like his authority. I like his assertiveness. I love his authenticity. I love his decisiveness. I love his integrity. I love his honor. My God, before you know it, you in bed with the motherfucker like us, and she doesn't even realize it. You know what I'm saying, bud? So,
hey, man, the thing is, all of those little words, they were big words, but they were little things, those words you were saying, integrity, all this stuff. Those are things that women especially, notice. They notice that shit. And when you just open your mouth and say whatever, and the next thing coming out of your mouth is the opposite of what you said 30 seconds ago.
Yes.
And you don't even know it. Women may not say shit, but they certainly took note of that. And they see they X you out the list, man. You X yourself out by not being aware. And if you don't goddamn become aware, not be aware of what society wants you to think of women, but you have to be aware of women. You got to be aware of women have agendas. You got to be aware of a lot of things when you're talking.
Yeah. So just always remember, JB, don't assume. Listen, women have a perception, but you can always change that perception when you open your mouth. See, the thing about leadership, it changes everything because women are not used to men. They're used to people running behind them. And Bud, the women lead. The women are leading these motherfuckers. So when she meets somebody that has leadership skills, as Bud and I are talking, it changes up the whole dynamics of everything.
It damn so does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, JB, so you got leadership qualities?
JB say,
I think because the thing is, I still play sports, but like I've always been like captain of sports teams. Like I've always been like the person that speaks up in class. Like I've always been that, but I don't, when it comes to women it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
but why? Why is it different?
Yeah, it's no, but I don't know. I guess I believe in myself and everything else. I've always been good in sports and pretty good in school, but not good with women. So.
Well, you good in sports means you're sort of athletic and you got an athletic looking body, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, out of the things that dudes use to make themselves appealing to themselves. Otherwise, the captain of this, captain of that, got these leadership qualities. And I'm saying, why don't you have that confidence when it comes to women?
I think just because since I started as a kid, like I was good at those things, and I guess I saw that I was good at it, and I guess it reinforced it.
Yeah, but don't you be in? I'm not saying this for you. You can say yes or no, but what I'm saying is, don't being a good athlete or a captain all the time, the person is seen as qualified to be the leader. Don't that do something to you? Build your confidence, but boost your ego.
It does.
And then as soon as you talk to a woman, your ego is fucked up. Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Yes. What I'm saying is, you can see how silly that is, but it's true. On the field, on the court, whatever, you the man. But when it comes to life, you rather sit on the sideline and let some broad that don't even think about the shit you think about judge whether or not you're a qualified man. Crazy. How come you don't put as much emphasis on being or showing this woman you qualified as you would me if I came on the basketball court trying to keep you from scoring? You show me everything. You show me all your moves, every goddamn thing, just to get around me so you can get that basket. How come you don't do that with that women?
Probably because I probably did try that whenever I was younger, but it didn't work out. That's what I think. So I was like, damn, like then you start to like separate things that you're good at. You're like, damn, I'm good at sports, but I'm not good here. And then, but that's really it, I think.
I'm trying to get you to see something, bro. If you think you're good in basketball, do that mean you're gonna make every shot you shoot?
Nope.
So when you don't make the shot, do you not shoot that shot again, or you shoot it again whenever you get a chance?
Yeah, I shoot it again.
So the same thing with bras, man. You just missed the shot. And it don't mean you can't play basketball because you missed the shot. It don't mean you can't catch women because you missed this bra. You gotta keep dribbling and keep shooting until one of these times you switch. And then you're gonna switch again. The same thing with bras, man. But the thing is, you can't ever switch until you get confident that you can. Do that make sense to you? Do it?
What?
Do that make sense to you?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what I'm saying, even though you missed that shot in the basketball, it didn't mean you can't play. So I'm saying, looking at women as a basketball game, when you miss the bitch, it don't mean you can't catch. It just means you got to keep shooting and you got to keep playing hard, whatever court you on. That means whatever bitch you fucking with, you got to still be coming at her the way you'd be coming when you came at that bitch and lost. Except you got to learn from that loss. And if you were saying and doing shit wrong, you adjust that just like you would in basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Okay.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You got to look at basketball the same way. But again, your leadership, you're placing a premium value on women, which, I mean, you don't place the thing is, you don't place a value on that fucking basketball. You don't give a fuck if that ball you dribble and that bitch falls or slips or rolls off to the side or whatever. You just go back and grab that bitch and keep dribbling again, right? So what you got to ask yourself is, why are you placing a premium on a woman when you don't place a premium on something you control in that basketball? What is so special? Remember, Bud said it best. Does her pussy go horizontal or vertical?
It's vertical.
Right. So
unless that motherfucker go horizontal, she ain't special.
If her pussy go horizontal, that's one special ass motherfucking piece of pussy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's some pussy you could trip over.
Yeah.
And then every time a motherfucker say, man, why you so crazy about that bitch? Man, that bitch pussy go horizontal. Hey, whoever asked you that question would be answered.
Yeah, and you see the answer.
Because they know a horizontal pussy, that's a special motherfucker.
That's a special ass woman, dog.
Hey, man, so when it comes to conversation, I don't want to pick on you, JB, you might be gone. But what I'm saying, do you have intentions when you talk? Is there something you trying to get when you start talking? Because if it ain't, you ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah.
It has to be something you trying to get. Almost every single conversation you have, and if you don't think like that, you'll miss your opportunity to get whatever is available for you.
Do y'all make it conscious? Like, are you like, before you talk, you're like, okay, I want this?
Right, you mean think about what I'm going to say versus just say it?
Nah, but it's like Roosevelt just said, like, if you going into a conversation, you need to know what you want. So I'm saying, like, before you go into a conversation, just with anyone.
Why do you brush your teeth?
Like,
why do you brush your teeth? Why do you
so I
brush
can
your
have healthy teeth and my breath doesn't stink.
Right, so you already know your why. So when you wake up every fucking morning, you just go and do that. So you think about it? You actually think about brushing your teeth? No, you don't. You already know the
You don't think about it, but your intentions is to get your mouth clean.
There you go. Bam. There you go.
Every morning. I brushed my teeth yesterday. I ain't got to brush my teeth today. Shit. No, you don't think like that.
You don't think like that.
Do shit every day.
Every day. So when you wake up, you guess where you lead yourself? To the bathroom, to the toothbrush, and to the toothpaste. So you already know what to do because you already answered your why. So then you created your steps to that why. See, so you don't have to think. The thing is, you're thinking without moving. Bud and I just move because we believe in ourselves, just like you do with the basketball and just like you do with your toothbrush. But your problem is, again, you're looking at a woman with a vertical pussy and you think that she's special. And that's throwing you off.
Well, now, if the bitch had 1.5 titties, or maybe 3 titties, she would be special too.
That's these
I'm gonna speak that shit one day. Watch.
Hey, you gotta understand, bro. You already speak it. You just don't know it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, man, as soon as you start doing things the way you want to do it, you'll see how quick that Klingon will come to you. Your ass will be king. You'll call up talking about Unaba.
Yeah, no, Unaba is dish. Ishna.
And then that's what's up, man. We ain't fucking human.
Yeah, fuck no, we ain't human, man. That's why we fucking win. We're not like the humans in the city. Y'all are like, oh my god, it's a girl. We like knock talk buck. What the fuck do you mean, knock talk buck?
Yeah. That's just what's up, man. Yeah, hey, Klingons be wanting to fuck. So fuck you and fuck what you got to say. Knock talk buck.
Knock talk buck.
Hey, bitch. Shit, man.
Knock talk buck, bitch. Bish.
Hey, man. So your shit sparked some good conversation, man. But I hope you got the main point. Did you?
Yeah.
What do you think the main point is?
The main point is, well, what y'all just said is whenever you want to do something, you need to know your why. And I guess it's more or less thinking and more acting, I would say.
Less thinking, more action,
That's a lot of
and you do need to know what the fuck you doing and why you doing it. It sounds crazy or it sounds really irrelevant, but it's not, man. It is the most important thing you could do.
Yes.
Is know why you want what you want.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Yeah. All right, hey, great fucking call, great dialogue, JB. We're proud of you, brother. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Great call, buddy. Okay.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
I
yes,
respect
sir. Thank
you.
you.
All right, that's the kind of call. Oh, we got another call right here. Area code 610. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Yeah. This is Shad 24.
What's going on, buddy?
How's it going on, bud? And how's it going on?
Yeah. Wait a second. Wait. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on a second. Baby girl, let me explain something. I don't need to be married to get your pussy. I don't know why y'all think a motherfucker needs to be married to get women like you to fucking suck our dicks. And it is crazy that nobody's giving these motherfuckers relationship advice. We're showing these motherfuckers how to be men so we can get your pussy without these suckers taking you out to dinner, kissing your ass, or begging or bargaining for it. You're not special, young lady. You just one raggedy ass woman with all due respect that you're not special. And you know why you're mad right now? Because we're telling these guys that they don't have to take your ass to dinner. They don't have to make you feel special. You'll give that pussy up for free. So, Bud, what do you want to say to this fucking dumbass woman saying this stupid ass shit? Unmarried old men giving relationship advice, dog. Can you educate this?
Hey, we are not giving relationship advice.
Hey, fuck is she talking about?
Hey, we giving being a man standing on it advice. You got two nuts, and we telling motherfuckers to quit putting one of them in the bitch purse. Cause you one of them motherfucking bitches that want a nigga to put one of his nuts in your purse, and the only time he can have action at it is when he gonna fuck you.
And you know the cool thing about it, that motherfucking chick, she love what Bud, she love what we saying. We have so much influence over her bitch ass that she is compelled not only to sit in the room and listen to us, and now she wants to talk to us. Gentlemen, do you understand what leadership is? See, she don't do that with all them average motherfuckers. She loves the shit. And I would be surprised.
Hey, I think she talking to me. She said, hush, grandpa. I am a grandpa. Got me a brand new 6-month-old granddaughter, goddamn it.
hey, you understand that you're fucking women her age and younger, or her age and older, so you don't even understand that shit.
Hey, she can't understand it because she say she wouldn't get a nigga none. You can't give me none. If I can't get it, I don't want it. You can't give me shit.
So baby girl, just keep sitting your ass in the room. You're good. Don't kick her out, because you know what, gentlemen, this is what leadership does. It makes women come to you because, again, she can't understand why motherfuckers like us would never kiss her ass. Hey, dog, what, a 99-cent taco from Taco Bell, maybe? That's all she probably would get from us and shit, because she'll get that pussy up for free. Anyway, go ahead, caller. What's up with you, big dog? What you got, man?
I had a question with the title. What it says,
yes, sir.
Your mind don't detect reality; it creates it.
Okay.
But what do you mean by that? Do you mean like?
Hey, bro. Hey, brother. Let me ask you something, and I ain't being funny. You can speak English freely, can't you?
Yeah.
And you know exactly what every single word in that title mean, don't you? Tell the truth.
Yeah.
So why would you not know what that sentence means?
Now, the reason why I'm asking is because you two know more than me, so I might be understanding it like I might be understanding it like wrong. Like the way I'm.
I hear you. You right about it. You could be. You could be. But listen. Look at that title and tell me what you think it means, regardless if it's right or wrong.
that you should be the one that commands what you want out of your life.
Okay, now we didn't say it like that, but Dean, would you agree that's what we saying? You know, you the motherfucker that controls what's going on in your life.
Yeah, but see, young man, you're not controlling what's going on with your life because, again, you put a premium on women. All you guys do. Y'all think these women are fucking special for some odd reason. So you place a value on that and you allow them to lead you. But we're saying to you is that you don't need to do that kind of stuff to get pussy. There's nothing special about these women, dog.
And if you want to get a lot of pussy, stop putting fucking value on them bitches. Put value on yourself.
That's it. That's all. That's the key right there.
And if you really and truly think anything we have to say is helpful, the most helpful thing is fucking caring about yourself way more than you care about some bitch like Gia Jolie. That bitch is still saying shit.
Wait, Gia Jolie. Wait, here's what I understand. How can you say I don't sleep with men who can't grow hair when you have weave in your hair? How does that even work?
Hey, not only that, how can you say anything when you got to draw who you are every morning? You know, you get up, you paint your goddamn eyebrows, you pluck your fucking eyes, all that little shit. You put on girdles, you got to wear a certain kind of bra. You know, you can't fucking, your eyes can't be what color they are. I'm saying, hey, and the first thing this bitch gonna say is she want a goddamn real man.
And she fake as fuck. Get fuck out of here.
Fake as fuck, man. That bitch, if she wake up right now, you think she gonna be out of the bathroom in 10 minutes like I would? That bitch gonna be in that bathroom an hour and a half drawing a new her every day.
Hey guys, remember I always told you guys out here, this is the power of men. Women love, see right now, that woman is creaming right now. You want to know why? Because she's not used to being around men and leadership quality. You see what I'm saying?
When she think we stupid, she say, sorry, mixed and black girls have hair. She's a silly bitch. Both of my daughter's mamas is white. I know about their motherfucking hair. I wouldn't give a fuck about either one of them's hair.
Yeah, your hair doesn't. Okay, your shallow ass. Your hair doesn't define you. It's a woman that knows how to shut the fuck up and listen to a man. Apparently, you can't do that well. But see,
but she's a bitch though. She gonna say plenty shit in that chat.
That's
she ain't gonna call.
Yeah, that's what bitches do. That's what bitches.
She ain't gonna call. She gonna sit there and say all the shit she's saying, and she ain't gonna call.
Hey, but y'all see the influence we have over the woman right there? Call. You see the influence we have over that woman right there, dog? Hey, if she didn't like it, she would have been left, right, caller? Think about that. She been in this bitch for like 10 minutes, running her fucking mouth, trying to get our attention.
Look at her red hair, eyes, or whatever the fuck. She said she fine as fuck. I bet you are fine as fuck. You motherfucker. I'll mop the floor with your motherfucking
ass. Hey, do I have to be in shape for you to suck my dick? Do I have to be in shape to bend your ass up and fucking shit at me? I'm saying, what she mean?
Hey, Dean, she don't know she gonna have to be in shape to suck a motherfucker's dick. Shit.
Knock, baby. Hey guys, that's what's so cold about the game. This is why women love fucking with people like us, because we don't tolerate that silly shit they do. That goddamn woman will intimidate a lot of you motherfuckers if you saw her on the street, because the first thing you're gonna say is, oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, look at her and all this other shit. You see what I'm saying, young man? Women like men that know how to lead and don't give a fuck.
Hey, and they like a motherfucker that know a motherfucker that need a leash when you see him. I sure know him when I see him. I got a leash for your motherfucking ass. I need to take you for a walk. After I feed you.
Yeah, what's up? What's your question, buddy? What's up, man?
So wouldn't that be like an example of you guys having rental space in our head?
No, because think about this. We didn't call her and we didn't jump onto her show, did we? No.
No.
She jumped onto our show. She heard us trying to give you motherfuckers a little bit of self-worth. And because she has low self-esteem, she wants to be a crab in a bucket and try to yank your ass back and get your ass back in line to worship her motherfucking ass. She doesn't like, see, women don't like motherfuckers like us because we're trying to free you off that fucking plantation called woman is special. And you're on this plantation all day long. Oh, yeah, all that woman's ass and look at her titties. And she's so sexy and she's so this. We're saying, why don't you free yourself from this plantation? Like Bud said, that woman ain't got no horizontal pussy. Her pussy probably look like chewed up meat for all we know. But we're trying to get you off the plantation. A lot of women don't want you off the plantation because once you are a free thinker, they have no choice but to move through their emotions and not their fucked up ass logic. Bud, what say you, man?
Man, I say that bitch is under 30, been listening to all this bullshit going on in the United States, and she thinks that we telling these people dating fucking information. No, it's being a man. We talking about being a man, and if you had any ears, you would hear every single time.
Yeah.
We talking about being a man, loving yourself. Fuck Gia Jolie. Yes, half German, half Black American. I love it. Girl, your ass is fully German.
Good Tag, baby.
Hey, you fully German, motherfucker, talking that stupid ass shit. Plus, Gia, you a scary bitch because you won't call in and you talking all this shit.
Yeah, she
call in and talk some of the shit on the phone.
Yeah, but
like a real bitch.
Right. Now back to you, Carl. Does that make any sense what we're saying, big guy?
Yeah, the fact that that the reason why she's reacting like that is because she don't want us guys to know the truth and stay on that plantation of woman and special and this and the third.
Well, and also women, most women, I won't even talk about her ass. Most women are used to suckers. They're used to just sitting on their motherfucking ass and not doing anything and getting everything in return. They don't like to hear people like us teach you young men, stop making these motherfucking women special. Make them earn your dick, your time, and your attention. And make them be more than the subtotal of some fucking mascara, blush, eyeliner, weave, and all that other shit they cake on their body. Push-up bras, Botox, fake titties, and all that shit that they...
Hey, and don't forget that they gonna add, at the end of you seeing all that fake shit on them, they gonna say, oh shit, I want me a real man.
I want a real man.
They want a real man. The bitch spent 30, 40 minutes changing her eyes.
hey, and adjusting her eyelashes and going over her eyebrows. Oh, wait, let me rewind it. Let me start over again and all this other shit. So what we're saying, young man, is that a lot of these women, and again, we don't hate women, young man. We're not red pill manosphere. We don't hate women. But a lot of women, we're an acquired taste because they assume that the way we're talking, we're trying to put women down. We don't give a fuck about women enough to even say anything negative about them. And everything we're saying, we just saying what it is. We don't give a fuck.
And not only that, Dean, you know, they say she want to believe, because I know she thinking that we putting women down. Women ain't even that important.
Women aren't even that important, as we're saying. Women are not important enough for us to even give a thought. And that's what we're trying to teach you, young men. You guys make women very important. They got to earn that shit. They're not special. There's so many women out there, again, with vertical pussies. Now, if Gia Jolie Bud had a horizontal pussy, then I would be like, I had to talk to her a little bit.
You're only cracking, goddammit. I've been trying to get that number.
Yeah, hey, we had to go and holler at her and everything because no, I want to see what that horizontal pussy do. What that shit do? Because all I'm used to vertical. What does that horizontal pussy do? See
hey man, that horizontal pussy, it waves while you in it. That motherfucker can actually say hello. Shit. Don't be mad at me because I ain't tripping.
Yeah, ain't nobody tripping. But you see, caller, at the end of the day, you put too much emphasis, and because of lack of leadership skills that you have, you want the woman to lead you. And I know you don't want a woman to lead, but you're led by her body. You're led by your thirst and hunger. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck, young man. I never knock y'all down for that. But when you don't know how to lead yourself, that's when you start faking it. And that's when women start to get pissed, because then when a leader doesn't lie to a woman, he doesn't deceive a woman, he doesn't manipulate a woman, he doesn't tell a woman what she wants to hear. A motherfucker with game is going to say, this is who the fuck I am. I'm going to tell you what you need to know. What? The end, bud. What?
The fucking end.
That's
Man,
it.
I'm telling you. Hey, if any female that's listening would like to call, we ain't gonna doggone talk crazy to you. We might cuss you out if you say something stupid. But what I'm saying is you can call in and you got free reign to say what you want to say. This Gia bitch is still writing it, man.
And that's beautiful. Hey, caller, see the beauty of a man. Hey, caller, think about this, young man. If you look in our room, we always have women in here. And not like Gia, but you have a lot of women being quiet and listening. You see what I'm saying? Because they love being around men. Women love to be around men. And what you notice, we have a lot of women in here. If we were all mean and talk down to them, they wouldn't be in this motherfucker. But they like to hear shit that they're not used to hearing. Does that make any sense, caller?
So the reason why they like it, because like you're talking to the emotional side in like, good way.
No, man, no. The reason they like it is that they yearn for the motherfucking truth. And the truth sounds much better coming out of real motherfuckers' mouth when they hear it. So that's why they keep listening, because the fact remains, if the bitch didn't like what the fuck she was hearing, she would get off the line. She certainly wouldn't keep trying to communicate.
Yeah.
So it shows you how big of a punk she is, because she knows she can call.
Yeah. But see, all right, real quick, call. Let me give you an example. I know y'all got questions, but let me give you an example. Okay, this guy, Chiefs again. Let me give you an example. He's saying, I don't have game, but I can be honest with a woman and tell her I want to sleep with her. And I can use that. See what he's saying? Listen what he's saying. I can use that for my scheme with women I want to smash. He ain't fucking. See, this okay. This is what the problem is, why women are the way they are, because of motherfuckers like him. See, motherfuckers like him are going to lie to a woman and tell her what the fuck she wants to hear. The motherfucker doesn't have any game, but listen what he's saying, a scheme. Who the round bud and say I have a scheme for a woman? What name is scheme?
The thing is, you and I, excuse me, you and I go out and get pussy. These motherfuckers wait for the bitch to give them some pussy. And what I'm saying is, while they sitting there waiting, they thinking all this shit that they saying to us. They thinking all this crazy shit. Man, when is this bitch gonna, get ready to let me fuck? Man, they thinking all this crazy ass shit. And they never once think, man, I want to fuck, baby, man. I'm finna see if I could fuck. What I'm saying is, they wait till she says, hey, you want me to give you some pussy? You want me to put a little whipped cream on it too? They wait for the bitch to ask all that.
Bud, call it. You see what I'm saying? I don't know about the whipped cream with Bud, but I didn't know Bud was in the whipped cream on pussy. But Bud, but okay. But
hey man, I get hungry. Shit, motherfucker. Nigga, I got a big appetite.
Hey, bud, you got a lot of whipped cream on you, dog, that you didn't clean off on you, man.
Hey, I don't really have a whipped cream jumping off no more. I don't have time for it. Hey, Dean, It take too long to go get that shit. Fuck.
Oh my God, Carl, I'm sorry, back to you. But what's your question, buddy? How can we help you, big dog?
Yeah. So with scheming,
You don't scheme.
is that a reason that he's chasing the pussy is because
Well, think about it.
he's plotting?
Think about it. So we talked about brush your teeth. You don't scheme to brush your teeth. You just go and brush your teeth because you know your why. When you don't know yourself and you put a premium value on pussy or a woman, it is at that point you create judgments of what you think you have to do, which kind of throws you off your square because you're saying, well, look at her ass and look at her titties. So I think this is what she wants me to be. I think this is what she wants me to say to her. So then at that point, that's when you start scheming because you have a false interpretation of what that woman is. And you haven't even spoke to the woman yet. You're just seeing it and assuming that you have to say and do something different. Bud and I keep telling you, we're the same exact letter. We don't talk to women any different because they're not special enough for me to change what I say to them. They're not. Bud, what say you, man?
Man, they used to ask us because several of us knocked off lawyers, professors, and they didn't go hit the street, but they were sprung. And the reason they were sprung is because we didn't motherfucking go, asking for some pussy or asking for this or some money or whatever the fuck. We made them want to give it to us. That's the difference. The difference is if you know how to talk, if you're about something, if this woman is about something, and you show her what you about, if she like you, she gonna want to help out. Period. I didn't play for money like that. I played for the woman.
There you go. Yeah. Women will do things for men when they recognize. Remember, I keep telling you, always remember, young man, most of these motherfucking women are looking in through their eyes, their emotions. Emotions doesn't have an age limit. That's why young women will fuck with older motherfuckers like us. Emotions don't care about age. It doesn't care about height because Bud and I are short motherfuckers. You know what I mean? They don't care about our jobs, our clothes, or anything like that. Is that how we make them feel when we're around them? It's something that they don't get from the average guy. You've got to force a feeling. You see what I'm saying? You got to force her to like you. You got to force her to be interested in you. You got to force her to be attracted to you. You got to force your way in. When you have game, they just fucking just feel that shit and they just slide on in, Bud.
Hey, when you have game, that's what they want. So you make it easy for them to do it.
Yeah.
So they want to be sprung on you, but they ain't gonna be sprung on you if you talking some square ass shit, like some other motherfucker talk. So you got to set yourself apart. Yeah. And if you set yourself apart, that woman, no matter how much shit she talk, is gonna accept it.
Yeah.
I didn't call women that told me, man, there's no way you can catch me. And are you sure there's no way I can catch you? And they say, no, there's no way. And all you do is tell them, fuck you then. And go on about your goddamn business. Next thing you know, your phone ringing.
Yeah. Remember, young man, their reality. Remember, the key thing is when you open your mouth and what comes out of it. Remember, a lot of women can say, you know what? I like a guy that has a nice body, right? He will see your nice body. That gets your foot in the door. But once you open your mouth, your body can't speak for you. I like a man who has nice clothes. Okay, she meets a man with nice clothes. Your clothes can't speak. Your clothes can't get her pussy wet. Your clothes can't make her get on her knees and suck that motherfucking dick and do all the shit that we get for free. When you have game and you have those leadership skills, it's something women are not used to. We're an anomaly to these women because we're saying to you guys to stop making it about the woman, make it more about yourself, and you'll get more women that way versus making everything about the woman. And then you trick off your money, and you do all that silly shit, taking them to dinners, kissing their asses, and having boring, bland conversations.
Always asking questions about the bitch.
Yep, all the time. All the time.
don't know that your life is really important.
Mm-hmm.
Your life is really exciting. And
Yeah.
if you can't make it exciting, then what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
All these damn women, Dean, there's a lot of women in here today, and none of them talking.
Oh, you know why they're not talking is because a lot of these women out here is they listening. And two, I'm gonna tell you this right now, motherfucker. This is why Mr. Brown, hold on one second. This is why Mr. Brown kept timing you out, dog. You gotta shut the fuck up. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, we gonna kick you the fuck out. We'll keep the women in because they listening. You acting like a little girl now. Either you gonna listen or you gonna shut the fuck up. But anyway, Carla, what we're saying to you is that women love men who are calm under pressure. There is so much pressure to you guys that you put on yourself to be what you think the woman wants you to be because you want pussy so bad that when women get around them, when women get around men, they don't feel that there's pressure. They can see somebody that is cool, calm, and collected in the storm, but not a worry in the world because we believe in ourselves. And young man, you don't. And because you don't believe in yourself, she is going to recognize that, you know what? Why am I putting all this pressure? Why is he so nervous? Why is he so shy? Why is he looking away from me? Why is he stuttering? I mean, what kind of a woman wants to give pussy up to a person like that, bud?
Well, none that I know. The real point, though, is women react to what they used to.
Mm-hmm.
And they are used to motherfuckers being scary as fuck, not being leaders, and just not having no money. So the best thing I can suggest for the brothers that's listening is take what we say as being real. Because if you're reading this stuff, man, that these women are saying, oh my God, they just saying really crazy stuff on here, man. And none of them are brave enough to talk, call on the phone. You know, they need attention, but they need attention from a man that's not gonna be listening to none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
We either gonna talk or you gonna scream about what you think, because I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. But I wish one of you motherfuckers would call in.
Yeah, and real quick, caller, leaders don't seek approval. That's the problem. A lot of you individuals are seeking approval from the woman. You want to be liked. I don't know why, but I don't know why you want a woman to like you. Or what is that going to do? You don't, I don't understand, but why would I want her to like me? She going to fall in love with me, bud, but why would I want her to like me?
I wouldn't want one to like me. That's just crazy. I'd rather you not feel anything from me if you ain't gonna be loving my motherfucking body.
And fuck me all the same, bud. So, Carter, you got another question, buddy?
It's like, so what you guys are saying that you wouldn't accept nothing less than you would accept for yourself, meaning that you wouldn't. The reason why you wouldn't want a woman to like you is because you wouldn't.
What is like?
You don't like yourself. You love yourself.
What is liking me gonna give me? What does it give me? What, a hello? How's your day? I mean, what do you?
It gets you some courtesy. That's it.
and when she's a whore and a slut, she doesn't want to be courteous. So why do you want courtesy from a woman? Like, why do you think that means you have a chance to fuck just because she says hello? How's your day? And she's kind to you? Does that mean she's gonna open her legs for you?
No, listening to you guys, no.
Fuck no.
They don't mean nothing.
And so why look for it? Why do you want a woman to like you so much? What is liking you gonna get you? Like a Hallmark, hey, bud, unless it's a Hallmark TV show, all them little suckers on them fucking Hallmark shows, all they are.
I'm on the show.
You're like, hey, well,
I'm on the show, man. I gotta call you back.
I want you to like me. You know what I mean? I want you to like me. What kind of a fucking man is gonna look at a woman and say, I want you to like me? That's how y'all end up in the friend zone, and that's how y'all end up buying all these damn dinners for them, and they just fucking move on from you. or
because that bitch gonna say, I do like you. Hey, you talking about I want you to like me? Yeah, motherfucker, I do like you.
Oh, hey, caller, you want me to show you what like it? You want to see what happens when when a woman likes you? You want to see what happens? Let me find it. I'm gonna show you exactly what happens when a woman likes you. Let me find it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, they'll let me see. Where is it at? Hold on, I'm gonna find it real quick. But caller, go ahead. Let me look for what it is. Let me see if I can find that shit.
The thing about what we're talking about that's so important is that you got different generations on this line. And you only got one generation of women from what they're saying. They all under 30. And I don't think any of them is in their 40s. But now these young women, it's just really, really strange to hear women say the things that they saying. Especially co-signing what
she really ordered the whole.
Go ahead, bud. I'm fine. Go ahead, bud. You good?
You still? I thought you had it.
I got it.
They just co-sign anything.
Yeah.
If any of you women really do believe what you saying, could you call in and let me hear it so I could tell you who you really are based on your voice?
Right. So, caller, this is what happens when a woman likes you. Okay, here you go.
There's something about it.
So it's a chain restaurant?
No, it's cheap. That's what I keep telling you.
Okay, well, I have a rule, right, where I'm not going to take anyone on a first.
I don't care about your rule. Any guy has never had a problem with taking me anywhere I want to go. So why do you have a problem?
I have a problem because you sound very entitled, very stuck up.
I'm not entitled. I just know my worth, and my worth is not Olive Garden. Like clearly, like do I look like Olive Garden type of girl?
Let me get.
So, Bud, as I said, that's what happens when you like. Because guess what? Hey, Bud, when we talk to women, Bud, they're shocked to hear, Bud, because, we old school, because, these young kids, they have washers and dryers in their apartment now. Back in our day, we had to go to the washateria, Bud. What I mean? Put some coins in there and shit. They're shocked because, okay, I was telling them on a previous show, Bud, that not only if I was going to the washateria or, we had to pay our bills at the grocery store. We had to go in line at the side counter to pay our water bill or get a money order to go pay our
electricity, all that shit.
All that bullshit, right. And they didn't understand that was a date with a woman. A woman doesn't give a fuck where you go. She just wants to go with you, whether it is washing clothes, looking for shoes, walking your dog. They will go anywhere with you. And that's why, Bud, I say, I don't want to be liked. When she's fucking with you, she's going to show you her character. And her character will say, you know what? I don't give a fuck where you're going and what you're doing. I just want to roll with you, Bud, to show you that I'm really about you, Bud. What say you, man?
Like that broad that was on here you just showed, and most of these women that's probably in this chat, they never heard no shit like this. They don't believe this kind of shit because to them, they know their value.
Yes.
But when a motherfucker like me start knowing his value, something's wrong with me. He don't understand my value. No, I don't value you the way you value you.
Yes.
I value me that way.
Absolutely. All right, caller. I'll call. Any other questions, my brother?
No, that was it. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, good call, big dog. Just remember, man, you've got to learn this game and stop allowing these women to lead you, dog. Okay? All right?
All right, got you.
All right, good call, buddy. Good call. That was a good call. Lines. Oh, we got another call right here. Bud, area code 603. What is your name? And what's your question?
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, big guy?
Yes. How y'all doing? I'm Stilo.
All right, Stilo, turn on the background, okay? Turn on the background so we don't hear the reverb. All right, what's going on, man? How can we help you, big guy?
I just wanted your opinion on this text thread because I'm trying to get better at texting.
All right, so what's going on?
So I matched with this girl on Tinder.
What'd you say? What did you say? Because everything
matters. This is what I said. This is what I said. I said, I'm Stilo. I saw I had a secret admirer. Then I clicked one of the
Wait,
boxes.
okay,
and I
wait.
saw
Stop
that
right
it was
there.
you.
Stop right there. Wait. Is that your name, Stilo, or is that your rapper name?
That's what I'm called.
Okay,
That ain't my,
yeah,
like,
wait, young man, how old are you?
21.
Okay, why are you acting like you were in second grade? I mean, excuse me, like the 9th grade and shit. You're a grown ass man. But I don't understand. What do you see? Why women look at y'all the way they look at you?
Well, if you basing what you saying on how this motherfucker sound, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, let me ask you a question, man. Did you know that texting is almost the most impersonal way you can communicate? You can't associate any feelings with the words.
With words.
So therefore, because you don't know what the fuck context the bitch is using the words in. I'm saying, what is wrong with you talking to this motherfucker?
Yeah, getting her off that app.
Yeah, because they
That's
ain't
what
gonna be real on that app.
After the match.
Do what?
What'd you say? I said this is the first message after the match. The match.
Did she reply?
Yeah, but why? All right, bro.
Yeah,
that's the first message.
I
It
can't
gonna be the last message, was it?
If we ain't,
no,
that's how the apps work.
Young man, this is what we're trying to say to you. Okay, listen. You've got to be a man and have leadership. My rap name is MC Steve the Dean. What's going on, homie? I mean, that's what you're saying to her. And what she's saying is that, you know what? You don't know what to do with this pussy. She already know you don't know what to do with the pussy. Listen how you talking, dog. You're an adult now, okay? You're not in high school anymore, okay? You got to put the toys down, but you got to talk to a woman like a motherfucking man that has some leadership. Hey, bud, I don't know. I don't think you were breakdancing. I was breakdancing while you were probably pimping and everything. But I'm saying that I don't use my 1983 or 84 breakdancing name to talk to a motherfucking woman. And like Bud is saying, see, y'all don't understand. Your words are interpreted by you, but they go through her filter, and her filter is based off of several things. So she might not even take what you're saying the right way or the way that you're trying to send it. But if she heard what you were saying, it'd be a different thing. That's
also my name on the app. So that's what I
go
by. And that's what I usually go by. People don't really usually call me by my government.
All right, sir, what I'm saying is that, are you CeeLo the rapper? I mean, what is your name again? Shallow CeeLo. What is your name?
CeeLo.
C-Love?
No, I'm not a rapper, but I can rap. But
wait, what is it? C-Love?
No. Stilo, S-T-E-L-O.
Oh, but you can't rap.
I can rap. I can rap. I'm just not a rapper.
I'm MC Steve. I'm MC Steve, and this is DJ Rosebud. We're from Planet Klingon Rap Battle. Go ahead and rap something. Go ahead. You have 1 minute, because guess what? If this comes up and she says, all right, rap, go ahead and rap. She says rap. You go, because it's going to come up. I can rap. Go ahead.
I'm chilling in the bed, thinking about getting some head. When I step up on the scene, you know I'm finna shred.
Okay.
What's coming out that gun? It's a motherfucking leg.
Say ho, you looking at me? I want to know just what you see. You know, I slam Rolls Royce doors.
That's a little
tailor-made clothes. I got diamonds dripping from everywhere. I got the attitude to say I don't care. The heaviest thing I lift is what them goddamn hoes earn, and the hardest thing I do is bust a motherfucking U-turn because I'm a pimp.
Yes, and I'll hold you, and I'll hold you in the days for days era as a paraphrase. This game to your mind, have your body sex craze, till my voice like a swimming pool. That Susan, put your body in the mood. Toxicating lovely ladies in the club wide group. Higher hands to the sky. Wiggle that ass, rub those smooth thighs, hypnotized by this game in my eyes. Try this mind candy and have you paralyzed. Transpose, I suppose. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, our mouthpieces, you see what I'm saying? You don't really rap. Bud and I knock this go my tie, ya pa, bud.
That's talk.
Nisha booyah. So what we're saying to you, big dog, is this. See, we are it. We go off the top. You see what I'm saying? And what you're doing is your face. Right, but no, what I'm saying is eventually it's going to come up, well, your name. And you're probably going to say, well, I rap a little bit. And she's going to say, well, say something to me. And you're going to say that shit that you say right there. There's no leadership in that, dog. You're just making shit up. And Bud, you see, Bud and I, DJ Bud and MC Steve, we were rapping, dog.
But that's not like
no, that's
not
your mouthpiece. That's your
mouthpiece.
My
name though, because I rap though.
No, but what I'm saying is your mouthpiece, dog. Your mouthpiece is everything.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So but what I'm saying is that you're not showing any kind of leadership qualities by the way you're talking to a woman. You're talking to these women. Listen, a grown-ass woman, like you're in high school. You're not in high school. You got to man the fuck up and let her know who the fuck you are. And what else did you say in that text message?
Okay. Yeah.
Shoot everybody.
This was the first message. I said, I'm Stilo, and I saw I had a secret admirer. Then I clicked on one of the boxes, and then I saw that it was you. And that's when your picture caught my eye. And after reading your profile, that's what caught my attention.
Wait. What in her profile caught your attention? Here you go again. Tell us what in her profile. What did she say in her profile?
Well, she said she played basketball, and that was the main thing that caught my attention. You see what I do with it. You see what I do with it later on.
Listen to me. If you say what the fuck you say and she asked you, what about my profile caught your attention? Remember Bud told you. You said you play basketball and you said which means you're fucking lying.
No, she played basketball and she works out every day.
So
what's
so special?
It's kind of the same thing I do.
Don't women with vertical don't women with vertical pussies?
That's what caught my attention.
Don't some women with vertical pussies do that all day, every day?
Yeah.
So then why did that catch your eye if they all do the same with vertical pussies?
The reason it caught my eye because every girl don't play basketball and every girl don't work out every day. So that's why it caught my attention. That's what if she was to ask, have me explain that, I could explain that to you.
So what's your question? Because apparently you're having a problem here. Did she reply back to you?
Yeah, I am having a problem. Actually.
Right, of course you're having a problem because this shit you saying is what.
No,
go ahead. We're listening.
So with that message, what do you think? Like,
no, wait. She hasn't replied back to you. Yes, she hasn't replied.
No, she replied. She said, thank you. I'm pretty sure I know you. And then this is what I said back. I said, from where? I said, I'm pretty known, but I don't think.
Who's leading wait, young man? Who's leading this motherfucker? You don't even see that she's leading your bitch ass. What did Bud tell you to do? To get her off the app. Yes.
Yes.
And communicate with her.
That's coming in the next message.
No. It's not. It can't come because she ain't gonna come. Because she realized what you said ain't gonna make her pussy come. Because she's leading your punk ass. She talking about, I've met you before. Where did I meet you before? You're like, I just, motherfucker, why don't you lead? If you want to know where I come from and all this other stuff, here's my number, 555-555-555. Let's get on this phone and talk. That's all you should have done. But Bud, he was being led by the woman because now she's leading him in the interaction. Bud, what say you, man?
Well, you're absolutely right. And none of the callers, I ain't gonna say none of them because we ain't all been talking about this, but we really have. But this caller, man, he don't understand that he don't want to get personal with this woman.
Right.
Or else he would have tried to get some kind of way to contact her and get in contact with her so he can talk to her for real. Yeah. They prefer to hide behind the image that they create on social media. It's never them.
Caller, you're not listening. Listen to me. You gotta listen to what we're saying because you're trying to.
I'm listening.
You gotta listen to what we're saying. You're the one coming to us for the information. We're trying to tell you, but you're running your fucking mouth, and we don't give a fuck what you're saying. You already fucked up. The moment she asks you, I don't know you or do I know you, you fucked up at that point. Because it's at that point you should have let her ass off the goddamn app.
So wait, this was the full message I said. So she said, I'm pretty sure I know you.
Hey, bro.
Where? I said,
nobody care about your message.
I said, I'm pretty known, but I don't think I've seen you anywhere
Caller,
before.
stop.
But if you do know me, then let's know each other some more. Because I like what I seen.
Caller. You know what Bud and I uncle want to tell you right now with all that shit you saying? What you think we want to say to you? He's saying this.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck what you said because you already fucked up. You're not leading her. She's leading you, dumb fuck. So automatically you are in the friend zone. Remember I told you what neighborhood? There's neighborhood. Bud, I try to teach him neighborhoods. Neighborhood 101. What if there are, you see 5 neighborhoods, what neighborhood are you in? The friend zone, the smashing neighborhood, relationship, business, or church? What neighborhood do you think you're in right now talking to her?
I think I'm in the smashing zone, to be honest. Because when I read this and it says,
how are you?
I like what I seen when I saw you, and I want to see some more. I don't see how that's coming off as being a friend.
Wait a second. Wait. Time out. She said that to you?
No, I said that to her.
Stop.
I'm pretty sure I know you.
Stop. I don't think you understand what Bud and I are trying to tell you. The moment she said, I think I know you, and you started to reply off of that fucking statement, she was leading your punk ass. You were in the friend zone. You were not in the smashing zone. The smashing neighborhood, you would have been in there and stayed in there if you would have told her ass what to do. What is the rule of Jill Scott, caller? What is the rule of Jill Scott?
You can't tell me what to do, but
you
unless you can tell me what to do.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on, Bud. Let me show him what the rule of Jill Scott is, because apparently
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So are you a tell her what to do, motherfucker, or can't tell her what to do? Be honest.
I'm going to tell her what to do, motherfucker.
Now you lying motherfucker.
Hey, what you going to tell her to do?
I'm going to tell her to take out. Look, okay, so she said, who?
We're not asking you about Texas.
We're not asking about that.
I told her to let's take it off the app and text me on Snapchat. And then I sent her my Snapchat.
Wait, why would you go to Snapchat? Why would you go to Snapchat?
Because it's an app, you know.
No, I told you, dumbass, if you want to take them to a safe space, if you're worried, because she ain't gonna give you her number. I can already tell you that right now. So if you want to take it to a safe space, you take it to Facebook, Instagram, or WhatsApp, because those 3 things allow you to communicate with her in 3 different ways. You can text her, you can send voice messages, you can send videos. Excuse me, the 4th way. Or
that's all on Snapchat.
No, motherfucker. But what I'm saying to you, dumb ass, is that you didn't tell her what to do the moment she said, "I know you."
Okay. All right. So I just gotta. So basically, what you're telling me is, I just gotta move quicker with it, basically, because I end up telling her like, let's take it off the app.
Hey, but you know what he thinking, dog? He think he'd a line to say, you know what? I'm gonna bite this zebra's neck, and I'm gonna leave this carcass right in the middle of the Serengeti, and I'm gonna go walk around for about a few months, and I know it's gonna be exactly where I left it. Dog.
Hey, bro, you know, as far as leading her, when you talk and you don't have nothing that you intend to get out of the conversation, you're just talking. That's all you're gonna get, this conversation.
Yeah.
You gotta have intent. You gotta have some sort of intentions. Now, me, I know I intend on having her get to know the real me.
Yes.
Now, what I'm saying is you may have some other intent. But as far as my intent, I know there's several ways I begin to show her me. And the main way is through conversation. And if she's talking about she knows me, then you ought to know that I ain't trying to just be talking to you about some bullshit. I want to talk about, and I tell her what I want to talk about.
Yes.
I'm saying
Right.
you don't take the bull by the reins and lead it around. You wait for the bull to push you.
I could have did. So yeah, what y'all saying? I could have did better, like taking control more.
Leading. Okay.
Take control. That if that's the way you understand it, you take control. You don't suppose to be so goddamn complacent that you're gonna let this bitch say she thinks she know you.
Exactly. That's it. Caller, why do you wash your ass, caller? Why do you take showers?
To get clean.
To get clean. That's your why. So don't you know the steps that you take to take a shower? Don't you know how to turn? Don't you know how much water do you have to put hot to cold to make it perfect for you? Yes.
Yes.
Don't you know what soap to use, how to use it, and all that other stuff? Yes.
Yes.
So if you know all that, then you lead yourself to that motherfucking shower every morning to wash your ass, or at nighttime to wash your ass, right? Do you have to ask the soap what they think? You have to ask the towel how they're doing. So the problem is you don't have any leadership in the woman. Okay, listen to me. Bud, you know, she recognizes you don't have it.
I'm listening.
Right. She recognizes you don't have any leadership skills because she's dictating the boring ass, friendly conversation, Bud, that has nothing to do with her sucking your dick, having her face in the pillow, her ass up in the air, cooking for you, anything in between. It's like, hey, Bud, it's like you're pushing her on a swing. But
hey, see, what they ain't realizing is that if you have intentions, it's not going to be to get bullshitted around. You don't intend to get bullshitted around. You're not intending for her to keep you in the friend zone as far as how her conversation, where it's going. And when you don't take control and take it where you want to take it, it's going to go where she want to take it. And she want to keep you a friend.
Yep. And here's a good thing. You get to get in a boat and paddle it while she holds an umbrella. You get to have nice picnics. You get to walk in a wheat field, and you get to wear white outfits, and you get to run towards each other with your arms open. Isn't that romantic, Bud? Isn't that beautiful?
So okay, this is how I'm saying. How's this coming off? I'm trying to figure out how's this coming off as a friend. Because I just asked from where.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Listen, man.
I didn't think I've seen her before.
Can you listen? What I'm trying to tell you, if you are not leading that conversation, you're not leading that broad.
Period.
And what I'm saying is, if you're responding to her and what the fuck she say, of course you can acknowledge what she said, but responding and shit, then she's leading you. And you know she ain't leading you to her bedroom. You would already be there.
Yeah.
Through that.
Yeah, no. Hey, Jillian, no, Gia doesn't have to go. Let her ass sit in there and soak up this game, because she like this shit. We making her pussy wet, Jillian. Don't let her ass stay in here. No reason to get her out. She's fine. She likes to banter because she never heard men talk this way. So we educating her. But go ahead, caller.
So when I say I'm pretty known, but I don't think I've seen you anywhere before. But if you do know me, then let's know each other some more.
No.
Because I like what I seen when I saw you, and I want to see some more.
Hey, caller, you ain't doing nothing but begging like another motherfucker.
You begging like a little bitch. You begging like a bitch because your reply is off of her fucking statement of leading your bitch ass.
You could have heard what she said, and then you said something totally different, but in a leading type way, and change that conversation. Because if you don't have a conversation for her, then she automatically is going to be up to her to take the lead, and she going to lead you where she going to lead you.
Yeah, and that's where you went wrong. You should listen. When you wash your ass, you have a plan. Yes, right?
Yeah.
You have a plan to go in there. You know how you gonna wash your body and all that stuff. Then where was the plan when you were talking to this woman? Because guess what? If you get in the shower and the shower is too cold, you then have an alternate plan of making an adjustment to make the adjustment to give yourself more warmth to make it perfect for you, right? See, you guys who don't know how to lead, you don't know how to adjust because she threw you the fuck off. The moment she said, I think I know you, she threw you the fuck off. And then you started playing on her role and her conversation. And then everything you're saying is based off of her leading you.
Okay. All right. I see what y'all saying.
So what is it now? With all that being said, now, what is the last thing that she said to you?
She said, she said after that last message I just read, y'all, she said, I hoop at your school. LOL.
See that? So she thinks you're in high school. Are you in high school?
No, I'm not in high school.
So wait.
Why you say that?
Wait. Why is she even talking about school? Bud, wait a second.
She just said she hoop at your school like she go to school.
She do. That's where she know. That's where she said she know me from.
Oh my! Wait! Are you telling me you saw this motherfucking bitch in real person in real time, and you didn't talk to her?
Listen, I didn't.
No. Wait! Stop!
She wasn't on my radar.
No.
She wasn't on my radar.
Stop it! Yes or no? Did you see her?
I seen her. I seen her before. Yes.
Oh, you a soft bitch, dog. You wait.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not, bro. She's not on my radar.
You
wasn't
saw,
on my radar.
No, don't give me that radar shit. You saw her real.
Caller. What made her look so good on the picture that you wanted to talk to her, but in person she wasn't on your radar?
Bro, I didn't even recognize her. Like that's what I'm saying.
I didn't ask you, did you know her? I didn't ask you, did you know her? What I'm saying is, on this picture where you recognize the Instagram or whatever, you decided she looked good, or she looked good enough for you to fuck with. So I'm saying, when you seen her in person, why you didn't fuck with her if she looked good? Or did she look good? Or she didn't?
It was. I think it was just a thing of like her not, like, you know, that the barometer where you know that feeling you get to where you want to talk to somebody, like get at somebody.
You mean want to fuck somebody?
I didn't see her. I didn't see her. But looking at these pictures, I'm like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? And then we matched on Tinder, and that's what I didn't even when I seen her on Tinder, I didn't even I was like, oh, this is the girl that go to my school. I didn't even know. That's why she said, I'm pretty sure I know you.
Hey, bro, what you need to do, what you need to do is leave them apps alone and start meeting motherfuckers in person, so you have to do everything correct when you do it. Because you depending on this bullshit that ain't really representing you. That's why you don't care.
No. I get no. Real talk. I get at females at person.
Call it. See, this is what's your problem.
You get at females at church.
No, not at church. Oh yeah, I did that before.
Caller, stop.
No, I said in person.
Caller, stop. What the fuck does that have to do with your bitch ass calling us about this shit right here? This is the problem with y'all motherfuckers. See, the thing is,
my mission calling in,
sir. Leadership also means to learn how to fucking listen instead of trying to always try to be right. It seems like every time we say something to you, your pussify ass always comes up with a bitch ass excuse.
Not him. All them motherfuckers that call me.
All them motherfuckers, exactly. So, what is it you want to say to her? You tell us. What do you want to say to her?
I already said what I wanted to say in the next message after that, but basically, I was letting her know, like, I want to build a connection with her.
Motherfucker, stop. Okay, wait. Okay, stop. Wait. Caller, shut the fuck up. Let me ask you a question. When you saw those photos, and let's be honest, this is a locker room. Did you say I want to build a connection with her, or did you say I want to fuck her?
I say I wanted to build a connection with her, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay,
because I don't want to fuck her right away. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to.
You ain't. No, stop that shit. Don't steal our shit. Stop it.
Before I even
stop this Hallmark. No, stop this Hallmark moment. This is a Hallmark We Channel bullshit. Okay, what?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not lying.
No. Let's see how honest you are. What the fuck do you want to connect with her for? What is the connection you're trying to connect with? You want to connect with her.
I want
what?
to connect with her first of all
On
to
what?
get to know her.
Get to know what?
On an intimate level,
Okay,
like really
stop.
like get to know who she is.
Hold on,
first,
stop. Caller,
first.
stop. Please
And,
shut the fuck up.
after that, then you know if she like shows
shut the fuck up,
like,
gentlemen. Everyone
that
that
she
knows,
deserves
shut
it,
the fuck
then
up,
we'll
bitch.
take it there.
Look, I'm gonna hang up on you if you don't shut your bitch ass up. But
hey, caller,
but
caller, do you know that a motherfucker you be talking and you cannot hear anything around you because you just keep talking, even when somebody asks you something and tell you to hold on, you keep talking. You do that when you're talking to women too.
But let me explain something what he's doing. And all y'all that know, okay, Bud, let me explain something. A lot of these guys know that we get pussy, Bud, okay? And what these guys do is they bird watch and they regurgitate the shit that we say on the show. And what this guy is saying, Bud, is regurgitated shit that I say on the show. So he's just saying shit that I say. Motherfucker, you tell me I'm a lie, I'm gonna hang this phone. Tell me I'm lying, motherfucker. Tell me I'm lying. You goddamn know everything you're saying comes from what I teach and what I say on these shows. Tell me I'm a lie, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying.
No, yes or no. No. Get on the fucking phone. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
I'm not gonna tell you that.
You know I'm not lying because all the shit you saying, you are mimicking me, motherfucker. Everybody in this room that listen to me,
Hey, Dean, and he taking the shit out of context.
That's my point, but dog, if you shut the fuck up, will you shut your bitch ass up, please? Because all the shit you saying, you're trying to mimic the game I have, and you can't do that shit, bitch. I want to get to know her. I'm not trying to fuck her. I want to get to know her in a more intimate way. Nigga, you say the shit.
I never said I was.
If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna hang this phone up. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, I am going to hang the phone up. Please shut your silly ass up and fucking listen. Stop mimicking the shit that we're saying and be your own fucking person. What do you want to get to know about her? Tell us what. What do you want to get to know about her?
Her as a person, the type. First of all, the type of woman she is, and like you know,
why?
the interest, like her as a person, like
why?
But I'm not in a rush to like. I wouldn't say like
no.
I want to
So
fuck her.
wait,
I don't know her. I don't know her
Caller,
enough to give you.
Caller, last time you're getting on my nerves. What is caller? What is 1 + 1?
2.
Okay, can you give us a 2, please, and stop fucking talking about Miss Crabtree and giving her an apple and sitting on the third desk next to Rosebud, who is talking to some bitch beside him, writing her letters and saying shit in her ear. Can you please stop telling us the fucking story and give us the answer? What do you want to get to know, and why do you want to get to know that thing? Go.
I want to get to know the type of woman she is. Why? Because I want to build a connection with her.
But
hey, wait.
Is there something wrong with that?
Wait, caller. You want to get to know the type of woman she is, and you want to build a connection with her, right?
Yes, that was the goal. Yes.
Okay, that's the goal. Now, how are you going to do that? What's the first thing you're going to do?
By spending time with her and talking to her more.
About what?
Spending time with her on Tinder?
No, not on Tinder, in person.
Hey, bro, if you mean in person, you got to say in person, because the average person that calls in, they mean on texting and whatever. So if you mean...
No, I like in person. I think the only reason I should be texting her is to get to see her in person.
But caller, you're calling us to ask what to do. You're asking us what should you do. So we're asking you. Let's get to the last fucking message. What was the last message she sent you for you to call us and ask what to do next? What did she say?
The last message she sent, I sent the last message.
So what do you motherfucker? Why are you asking us what to do?
Well, because y'all are at the top of the game, and I wanted y'all opinion on what I was.
No, man. What happened? What happened to make you think you want to call and ask?
She probably didn't reply to his punk ass.
No, she didn't reply to me, but it was the fact of me wanting to improve for the next job. Like
improve what?
That's the whole reason why I called in.
Improve what,
bro? If you want to improve, you need to learn more about yourself so you can at least explain some things that's gonna interest her about you.
And stop regurgitating other people's shit.
That's all you doing when you say that bullshit you saying.
All that bullshit you saying, you just saying the shit I say and you regurgitating it.
Wait, so my question is, so what I'm supposed to, if I genuinely want to build a connection, where I'm supposed to come off like I want to fuck her right away?
No, man. If you genuinely want to connect with her, you're supposed to go meet her and connect.
Right, by leading her fucking dumbass. That's what I'm getting. By leading her. If you wanted to connect or fuck her, whatever one it is, why would you let her lead you in a conversation?
And that's exactly why I caught in, because I didn't even realize that he was leading me from just looking at and what I told you. I didn't realize that.
You realize that now?
Honestly, I'm still trying to understand, like, like the part where she said, "I'm pretty sure I know you," and me asking from where, y'all said like she was leading me in that moment.
Because the moment,
no, man, we ain't saying she leading you in that moment. Anytime that motherfucker say something and you responding like you were, finna go in detail and have a whole conversation about it, you letting her lead you.
Okay, was your intent when you were talking to her to talk about her at the basketball court? Yes or no?
You said was my intent.
Yeah. When you start talking to her, did you have in your head that
intent,
no, yes or no? Will you shut the fuck up, dumbass? Say yes or no. Yes or no. That's it. Yes or no.
No. Not to talk about
so if that wasn't your intent, then why were you talking about the basketball court? If that wasn't the intent.
See, bro, I'm telling you, up until the point. Up until the point. Okay, I get what you're saying. But up until the point where she said, "I'm pretty. I hope at this school." I did not know who she was.
Call her.
That's what I'm saying.
Call her. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter who she is. We don't give a fuck who she is. But what Bud and I are saying is that if you didn't want to talk about the basketball court, because that has no merit or that has no weight in your end game of trying to connect with her, why would you talk about something that is boring, basic, and bland? Why would you even discuss that stupid ass shit? Why not pivot?
In the last
hey man, hey, caller. How long do you think you should take to start talking about yourself and your goals and that kind of shit?
After we see each other for the first time.
I don't think so, man. I'm saying I would talk about my goals and whatever the fuck, because that's going to determine if I see her.
Thank you, Bud.
I'm just saying, man, you got to understand what you're doing when you're talking.
Yeah.
So if you're talking just to talk, then you're going to be doing what you're doing and you're going to be thinking like you think and not knowing where to go. But if you talking to promote what the fuck you think, you're going to direct your conversation towards that. And if she interested, she's going to.
Right. So if the wind is blowing the ship, if the wind is blowing the ship to the right, you've got to make the adjustment to get it back on course. And you didn't do that. She threw you off course by talking about a bunch of random bullshit that has nothing to do with your end game. And then the moment you went on that fucking pathway with her, you fucked everything up.
Right.
So what is it that you want to say? What is it that you want to say now? You have a question. What to do about what?
I wasn't necessarily asking what to do. I wanted to, like, had this conversation that we having now, because I knew y'all would be like honest with me and where I was going wrong at. So that was my whole point of calling in. I mean, it's really nothing I can do. I mean, she didn't text me back, so I mean,
she had
Hey,
no.
you know what you can do, bro? You can learn from this and learn that whenever you get that action, I'm talking about the first conversation, you got to hook up to where you can like interact personal. I mean, unless you think talking on texting is cool. If the motherfucker texts me, I didn't expect it. They text me and I know who it is because let's say I remember the name or whatever. And whatever the fuck they saying, I'm texting back, where you at? What you doing?
Right.
And right then, I'm coming to see you. Or not. I mean, I don't know, but I ain't finna do no texting with you. I'm not finna do none of that impersonal bullshit. Plus, they tell you a whole bunch about the broads you're talking to. If she don't want to come meet you, she don't want to come fuck with you.
But
why do you want to fuck with her?
But she doesn't want to fuck with him, bud, because she knows he has no leadership skills. That's a problem, motherfucker.
No, she probably didn't for that reason. I'm saying he can know all these answers by seeing and reading what's going on.
Yes, you got to read the room. But on that, remember, lead her by telling her what to do. You never told her what to do.
You got to have something for her to do, man.
What was y'all would have said or think?
Well, no, it's not.
Hey, Dean. You know, I always use. You know, I'm my best subject to talk about. So I have something for her to do. I write. I might need her to go get me some graphics. I might need her to do something at the printer that I could do it, but I might want her to do it. And you know, I'm doing this shit to see how well she follow instructions.
For me, bud, I'll tell her to send me a photo. Something simple. Send me a photo. Let me see you right now. Something simple. I would do something simple. I just want to do a small little ask or task to see if she can follow direction. But see,
and if she doesn't, then that's when you charge her, right?
Well, what do you think?
If she don't, you don't need to fuck with her.
Right. What do you think? That's
exactly.
What I'm saying.
Okay, then. All right, then. So,
but wait. You can't charge her if you're not leading her. She charged you.
Okay, but I did tell her to text me and send her my snap. And I said, text me on my snap and we can set it up. I mean, that's telling her to do something.
Why you didn't set it up right then?
That's what I'm saying. What?
Why you got to tell her to text you so we can set it up?
Oh yeah, that is. I mean, I just want to get it off the app though.
No.
Hey, bro, what that got to listen to me, man? Why you think you had to ask her that shit on the app when you could have said whatever the fuck you was gonna say on Snapchat right to her then?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No,
okay.
why? No. Why? What's the answer? Why did you do that? Because if you're a leader, you should know your why. Why did you do that silly ass shit versus just let her know what the fuck is going on right there? Why did you need to go off of Snapchat?
Well, usually, like when I get her on like either iMessage or Snap, like I'll be sending voice messages and shit like that. But I mean, I get what you're saying. I should have set it up like right away, like right after she said she knew me. I was gonna do the same thing, like on Snap. Like I was just gonna.
That's the same thing you was gonna do on Snapchat. Why you needed Snapchat? Why you didn't do it then?
That's what I don't understand. Why did you just do it, though?
I mean, like I said,
no,
young
man. No.
My first order of business was to get it off the app.
No, young man. Had you put it, be a man and tell her what the fuck is, it is at that point she would have made the decision to say yes or no. And if she was down, then you could have said, let's move it to this over here. But you're talking about let's move it over here because I got something to tell you. You know, it's like I want to tell you something. Can we go over here so I can tell you instead of me telling you right here? Because I'm a little nervous right now and my pussy's tingling a little bit. So can we please go over here so I can tell you something that I can tell you right now to see if I'm wasting my fucking time? If I'm wasting my fucking time. That's what Bud is saying. Had you said what you said, she would have gave you a direct fucking answer, and then you could have moved off of the truth. But you're just avoiding that shit. That's crazy to me, Bud.
I
Well,
thought that was gonna
it
be the
is
first thing
crazy
I did.
because they don't know where to go from there. You know, the bitch responding is letting you know where to go. And if she don't respond, or if they don't even make a move, they just be lost. And I just don't follow it, man. He's losing me.
Right. All right. So, all right, dog. We'll throw you back in. Any other questions, man?
No, I don't got no other questions, but I appreciate y'all though.
All right, respect to you. We'll throw you back in, buddy.
Hey, bro, you didn't run either. That's cool. But you need to listen a little more.
Yeah, you definitely have to listen more. All right, we got a few questions here. He said, all right, salute Rosebud Dean. He's leading by example. Wouldn't that be effective enough? How to lead without having, wait a second. Oh, goddamn it. Callers are coming in. Area code 983. What's your name and what's your question? We'll get yours in a second, buddy. 983, sir or ma'am. What's your name and what's your question?
Yo, my name is Jason.
What's up,
don't really have a question. I just wanted to say to Rosebud, man, where you been at? And I'm glad that you're back.
Okay.
I've been looking.
All right,
Yeah.
Jason. How old are you, big guy?
26.
All right, Jason. What is the biggest weekend of the year? Do you know what it is?
No.
Okay, so I think you need to, I would appreciate the call, but you need a little bit of help. Okay, starting Friday, from Friday to next Friday is the biggest event for you motherfuckers who can't get pussy. The easiest layup in your life from starting this Friday, February 7th, to Friday, February 14th. Why do you think that is?
Was you talking about Valentine's Day?
No, it's a singles events going on everywhere where fucking women are going to be in a building looking for dick and Valentine's. So that means that you don't have to do all the work. 50% is in that room right there. And all you got to do is show up and talk to these women. But you want to come
Okay, so where's the room at?
But where's the who at?
The room at?
What room?
That these women is going to be in.
Okay, you're 26 years old, right? Right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a thinking man's game. So if you're 26 years old and you live on, let's say, the island of Zamunda, wouldn't you go on the Zamunda computer and look up singles events in your area? Wouldn't that a logical thinking grown-ass man do that? Instead of asking where it's at and take an initiative and do it himself?
That's another thing wrong with these guys, man. They want everything done for them.
Jesus Christ, that's what I'm talking about, dog. This is, dog. And again, we appreciate the call, but you see how fucked up you are, young man, and you need help.
Yeah. I don't campaign at those areas. I don't do that pussyfooting bullshit.
Wait, caller. It's not campaigning. What I am saying to you, the only weekend of 2025, this is the only time that is going to give you a greater success than bars and clubs and anything.
Why is it the only time?
Because these fucking bitches are going for a sole purpose. They're not going to drink, and they're not going to dance, and they're not going to pop their ass. They're going to the event.
A grown man, have you
here we
ever
go.
talked to a woman?
Wait a second. Wait, what? I've been fucking.
Have you ever actually talked to a woman as a grown man?
Wait, is this actually a question? Are you serious?
Answer the question.
What the fuck do you think? Yes.
Okay. So if you've talked to women, then you know women are fickle as hell. Any time is a great time to get some pussy for me.
Yo, man, wait. Let's stop.
I mean, if you a lame ass nigga like yourself, then probably this is your only chance.
Why don't you educate me? I don't talk to women. This is my first time on here. I have no game. Please educate me. When I see a woman, what do I say to her? You know all.
Whatever the fuck you want to say to her.
No, sir. You know how to talk to women. I don't. So please educate me. I'm asking you because apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm asking you. No. What do I say? And then tell me why I say that. Since you
whatever
know more.
You want to say.
No, sir. So you're telling me I just walk up to a random woman and not have structure and leadership?
No.
Not
really. Not really. You walk up to her and the thing about it is this.
Is what?
if a woman likes you, it's kind of hard to fuck it up. You could say just about anything. If she doesn't like you, you could have leadership, structure, and all that shit that you going over in black and white and crayons and all this bullshit here. And guess what? She's still gonna go ghost on you.
Wait, but
hey, bro. The thing is, everybody ain't gonna like you, and initially she might not like you. And if you do what you talking about, she ain't gonna like you. But I didn't caught women that didn't like me. I didn't have them for 5, 6, 7 years.
Who says because she doesn't like you, that mean you can't catch her? So again, when we're asking you, wait, you called the show. You called the show, and the person you gave props to is also challenging this bullshit you saying. So why don't you teach us? Why don't you teach us how and what to say to a woman? Because you know more than us. So why don't you tell us?
Let me talk, man.
You got it. Go ahead.
So,
tell us. Teach us.
I mean, yeah, it is possible. Yeah, I've smashed women that
we're not
didn't like me initially.
Doing. Sir, we're not asking what you're
but
doing.
You got to do a whole lot more talking, a whole lot more finessing. You got to do a whole lot more groundwork. I'd rather just get the bitch that like me off rip.
How do you know
that
she
way? I
likes
got
you
to do
off
a whole bunch of shit.
How do you know she likes you off rip?
And after we go on that date, even if we don't smash, she's gonna rub me down in oil.
How do you know she likes you, sir?
How?
Yes.
I mean, damn. Open your eyes and pay attention to the broad.
So you tell me a woman smiles at your fucking ass. If a bitch smiles at you, that means she likes you?
No, but I probably will still keep talking to the bitch, and
all right, wait.
I'll probably decide if she fuck with me or not based off of what she does.
What are you saying to her that triggered what she does? So what are you saying to her?
Whatever I want to say.
Okay, then let's make it kindergarten. The last woman that you talked to, what did you say to determine if she liked you or not?
I didn't say anything to determine that. I paid attention to her. She liked me off rip.
But
I didn't even have to say anything for her to like me. That's what I'm talking about.
But is this
I'm talking about I walk into a room
to me, he don't sound that far off, but he is off because he do sound like he believe in what the fuck he think, which is,
but if he believes in what he thinks, he should be able to articulate what he thinks if he actually believes it. And he is just beating around the bush and not really giving us an answer. He's going around and beating around. Okay, look, okay.
No, you want me to give you some free game.
Well, no.
Free game? What the fuck you on the phone for if you ain't looking for free game?
What you talking about?
Nigga, we chopping up game.
Wait.
Hey,
get it right now. We chopping up game.
Isn't it great how motherfuckers think they can sit at the table with us? Carl, let me ask you a question. So she likes you, right? And you went over there. What did you say to her?
Man, I couldn't tell you, man. I said some shit that made her smile.
What did you say?
That made her feel good.
Wait. Do you know what 1 + 1 is?
I think so.
What is it?
2.
And where did you learn 1? Where did you learn 2 at? What grade did you learn it in?
What grade?
Yes.
Every grade.
Okay.
You use it in every grade.
Okay, wait. And do you remember one of the teachers that taught you that in any of those grades?
Sure.
And wasn't that decades ago? Yes or no?
Sure.
So then how the fuck can a person remember 1 + 1 is 2 and tell us that he learned it decades ago, and you can't tell us what you said to a bitch a few days ago? It's kind of
said it was a few days ago.
Well, wait, so you telling me you don't talk to women? Oh, wait, so I thought you get women, dog. I thought you're this guy that has women and all this stuff, and you got all this game and all this. So I'm asking you, the last woman you talked to, which was not decades ago, I'm sure maybe weeks or months ago, because you ain't got the game. What did you say to that woman that liked you?
You're getting caught up in what to say to the bitch. You focus on energy. It's more about energy. You say whatever to the bitch. If your energy is right, then it'll come across how I need to come across. You get caught up in.
I ain't agreeing with that, man. I ain't agreeing with that, but if you believe it, just go on and believe it, man.
All right, man.
I mean,
what good is it gonna do to keep explaining shit?
I heard Rosebud spit some shit so prolific that damn, I'm getting out a pad and pen and writing this shit down, right?
That's him.
But
that's
what I'm trying to tell y'all is, if a bitch don't like you, none of that shit is gonna work anyway.
It will work. Wait. Just because she okay, wait. Who says she's gotta fuck you to like who says she's gotta like you to fuck you?
Who said that?
Well, you said she's gotta like you.
I mean, yeah.
Again, who says she's gotta like you to fuck you?
Well, I mean,
plus, you gotta make whoever the bitch is like you. You know, she ain't just like you.
How you make somebody like you?
Oh my!
I don't mean make force make. I'm talking about you got to be making moves. You got to be saying shit. You got to be doing the right things. It might be being polite and having manners. It might be having the right thing to say at the right time. It might be knowing all about the news and all this old shit going on in the world. It's all kinds of ways that you can make a motherfucker like you. It could be you talking about the armed forces. It could be all kinds of shit. But just because she don't like you does not mean you can't have her.
But he's supposed to have all this game and shit, right?
Right. It's just I don't deal with women who I don't deal with women who don't like me off rip. I'm gonna just be myself and I'm gonna do what I do, and you can either like me or you don't, but I'm not gonna work that hard to try to get somebody to like me, because in the end the shit probably ain't gonna be
working. You imagining things, because I never said you work hard or you work extra long.
Nobody say no
I said whatever come out your mouth.
Okay. Let me ask you this. A woman who likes you off rip versus a woman who you got to convince to like you, which one do you think you'd have a better time with?
I don't convince no bitch.
No
like
man doesn't convince a woman.
I don't convince no bitch, nobody
to
like
you. Do because that's
I don't convince no broad to like me. But let me tell you, if she don't like me, I am convincing as far as the way I carry myself, and she's liable to like me if she spend the time to get to check me out. Because my point is you ain't gotta like me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. I mean, if you don't like me, I only care if you like me. If you don't, so fucking what? Join the group.
That's basically what I just said. But no, I feel that. I feel that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some conversational tools from you, bud.
Yeah, he needs a lot of fucking help. He needs a lot of fucking help. This motherfucker.
However you figure it, come on, man, and we can get to it.
Yeah, dog. Get some fucking help, dog. Please. All right, young man.
All right,
man. Get the fuck on, man. You see what I'm saying, bud?
Well, yeah, man. You know, the thing about people that really fucking get me is that they don't know. They know they don't know, but they talk as if they the shit.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy. And they get mad at you and get defensive. I'm saying, look. There's nothing wrong with coming on and saying, what's up, bud? What's up, Steve? Right? But this ain't us chit-chatting. You got to have a sense of urgency. Y'all wasting time with chit-chat. We're here to help you get somewhere. Hold on, we got another call. 502, what's your name? And what's your question, buddy?
What's going on? Hold on, give me one.
Oh, it's country ass.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, country ass Phoenix. What's going on, country? He call you country.
Yeah, you call me country?
What's good, man?
What's good? No, I was calling because I told y'all I would, try out the things that you told me, and then also give you call for the testimony for it. Man, I met a woman out for a date on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I applied all the things that, from the personal coaching and the products and things like that. And to basically make a long story short, the woman looked at me and was like, "Wow, you have game." I've never in my 42 years of life ever had a woman tell me I had game. I've heard that I didn't several times, but I never had a woman actually tell me I had game.
So you followed So what you did was something weird. You followed directions and got out of your own way.
Yes.
And because
even though there was a lot of times that I didn't understand what you were trying to teach or what it was doing, it was going against something that I personally wouldn't do.
Bro, let me ask you something. Bro, can you repeat that?
I said, even though it was something that I didn't understand at the time, and it was things that I personally wouldn't do, that I was going. I just shut up, listened to the teacher, followed those directions, and then I got a woman tell me that I have game. And not only did I have game,
relax. Just relax.
I just want to know, can you repeat it?
He just want to know if you can repeat it. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, bud. Go ahead, bud.
No, I mean, that's what I'm asking. Can you repeat it? Not what you just said. Can you repeat the action of having this game? You go meet some other broad you don't know nothing about. You show her you got game, and she says that too. Maybe not the way you heard it, but she indicates she see you got game. Can you repeat it?
Oh, like, can I do it again?
Ain't that what repeat mean?
Yeah. Okay, about fault. I wouldn't understand you. Yeah, I can.
I don't think so. Because if you could, you wouldn't be so surprised that you did it.
Yeah.
Well,
it's just what?
Well, so it's more so for the first time for me that it actually had turned out and worked out like that.
Hey, it was the first time for me when I caught that first hoe. But what I'm saying is, I knew I could do it again.
Yeah. And again.
Yeah. Hey, not because I could do it again because I was going to run into another broad like her, but I knew from that one experience of catching versus the thousands of experience of missing from that one experience, I knew that I had the recipe.
Yeah. But I will give him a little credit. Unlike that last caller before you got out of your own way. And that's the problem with a lot of you guys. You think that what you think has merit and weight. But we're trying to tell you, you got to stop thinking the shit that you're thinking because it's actually holding you back. You've got to open your mind up a little bit and learn something that you know nothing about. And I think Bud brought it up earlier. You guys out here, unfortunately, I forgot how Bud said it, but you guys take book smarts and then you try to carry that shit over to the street. But how did you say that shit?
Hey, book smart and life stupid.
That's what I'm saying. You can't look at analytics and you can't look at science and social studies and those things when you're talking to a woman. And that's what y'all try to do. You try to analyze and you try to look at statistics. Well, a woman that statistically 25% of women that turn to the left mean this and 80% that do that. Y'all fuck yourselves all the time. And what he did, Bud, finally, he got out of his own goddamn way.
Yeah.
The information, applied the information. But here's the crazy thing. He's shocked that it worked.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I asked him, could he do it again? Could he repeat it? He said he thinks he can. I don't think he can because when you learn something, you're not going to forget it.
Yeah.
And he should have learned being out of my own way is to my benefit. So no way would he get in his own way again if he learned to stay out of his own way.
Yeah, absolutely. So Phoenix, what's up, Phoenix? Go ahead. What's up?
No, I was just saying I'll keep going out and I'll keep doing it. And but I just did what you all said to actually go out and actually try different things. Because remember last time we had talked, you were like, go out and actually try something different, do something, different or whatever. And I realized that when I wasn't doing that and I would try to overthink or something, then I was kind of like, man, maybe I shouldn't say that way or whatever. So I just would now just go ahead and say it.
Hey, bro, and now you're going to change. You're going to see results. Why? Because you cannot change doing the same things.
Exactly.
Now that you do it different, now that you're being different, now that you seeing shit through some different eyes, watch. Shit'll change. This may become where you coming from now on. You may start calling us talking shit.
Yeah.
And hey, I just said I appreciate it because I see like a lot of callers calling in, like that other one just did, talking about how y'all ain't had no game and y'all this and this and this. And I'm like, nah, the game is when you can take somebody else that had never heard that before in their life and then give them the game to where women are recognizing the game within them.
Yeah, but don't take it from her.
I was hard up, like I wasn't never getting pussy. I would get a whole lot of pussy, but you didn't need no game to get no pussy. Just to ask for pussy enough, play the numbers, you'll get you some pussy. But for women to actually like take to you and their eyes is glowing, and the women are now, they buying me stuff. She offered to buy me dinner and stuff. I didn't have to
Hey, you see what he said? He noticed this shit too, because he said her eyes was glowing. Hey, I'm telling you, man, that's some good shit.
That's some good shit right there. That's what we're saying. But hey, what do we know? Remember, the 26-year-old guy said, what do we know? We don't get women, remember? We can't get women, and what the fuck do we know? You know what I mean?
Hey,
I always want to talk receipts, but I'm like, the receipts is y'all students. Those of us out here that's like, we applying it, and then there you go. We out here winning.
Hey, and you're going to keep winning, bro. I know it.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Any other questions, Phoenix, buddy?
No, that was it, man. That's all I wanted to call and say. I appreciate it.
Hey, Phoenix,
but I'm going to jump back on there and holler at y'all.
Wait, she want to cook for you, right?
Yep.
So make sure when you walk over that motherfucker, you cup that ass and shit and let her know, this is what I like. Yeah, this is what
Hey, Dean, you know what? I got to cut out early. I got a doctor's appointment for 11 o'clock, man.
Okay, I'll ride it out from this point, brother.
Hey, and all you guys, believe it or not, these were some good questions, some good calls. And you need to call in more often. And any of you females that's listening and only listening, you need to call in too.
All right, I got it, bud. Go ahead and go. I'll roll it out, buddy. I got
Thanks,
it,
man.
Respect, bud. All right, bud. We'll let bud go. Anyway, guys, let me let my knock talk box go. Okay, guys. So back to Phoenix. So where's she cooking for you, buddy?
She said that she's Dominican, so she said that she's like I'm not. She said I'm not the best cook, but I'm an excellent baker. So she wants to like make me some bread and stuff like that.
Now, is it gonna be at her place?
No, it's gonna be at mine.
Okay, she's gonna come to your place. So, what is she bringing all the ingredients over? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, she's gonna bring the ingredients over.
All right. So what's the?
I don't know.
What's the atmosphere, Phoenix? What is she gonna walk into? Tell me what she's gonna walk into. What's she looking at?
Well, in my kitchen, I got one of those nice kitchen aids. So she's gonna walk into the kitchen aid, and then I'm gonna have one of my Bluetooth speakers set up for some smooth jazz for that, and then I'm gonna have the lights, where they need to be, kind of have them turned down, but not too low because she's gonna still need to see to be able to cook and stuff like that.
Yeah. All right, so you got this locked in, right?
Yep. No, definitely no TV. No, nothing like that.
No TV. Okay, you got the music right. The lighting's good. Music's good, right?
Yep.
All right. So you know what to do when she comes to the door, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet her at the door and give her a hug, kind of cup the ass a little bit, and then lead her to the kitchen. Let her get to work.
Wait. You gonna lead her right into the kitchen? You gonna lead her right into the kitchen?
Well, I have a bi-level, so as soon as you come in through the door, you go up the steps, it's right to the kitchen.
All right. Okay, I feel you, big dog. All right, I feel you, my hands and my feet. All right. Well, hey, look, Phoenix, I appreciate it. It's good. But Phoenix, last thing that you need to hear, why was you getting in your own way? Why wouldn't you just follow in the directions?
Because, man, I being too nerd and a little, so I would think, and a little piece of me was still like, I would be a little apprehensive because I'm thinking, all right, if I say this or that, then I would lose the woman, or she would be turned off to it.
Well,
but really,
lose or get turned off. Why do you give a fuck what she think?
Right. But then at the same time, by doing that, it also made me not be myself, which turned her off, and then you lose the woman anyway.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Phoenix, that was good, man. All right, well, we'll throw you back in, Phoenix. Got another question? Let me know. We'll probably do 30 more minutes, okay, big dog? So I'll throw you back in, Phoenix, okay, man? All right, thank you, Phoenix. All right, respect, man, respect. Good call. Area code 347, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 347 going once.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, what's your name, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
What's your name?
Limitless. What's good, coach?
What's going on, El? What's up, brother? How can we help you, brother?
All right, so I just wanted you to could you break down what character is?
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Break down what character? What do you don't know what character is?
No, like I know like having good character means like somebody that's
So,
truthful,
well, no,
respectful,
no. Okay.
considerate, pleasant,
Well,
stuff like that.
well, no. It's a unique persona. Okay. All right. Their character.
Yeah.
You have. It's like personalities that you're not afraid to be different. Okay. These are different parts of you. Remember, when you're saying the characters, and in what capacity are you talking about the characters in?
Like as like somebody's character as a whole,
You
like
talking
the
about a
way they
woman?
carry themselves and
Well,
communicate and
well,
you know,
I don't. Okay, I don't want you to for. Okay, what you're saying is okay. You're talking about the woman, yes?
yeah, like somebody's
Okay,
like I
don't do
know
that. Don't ever
like
do that. Wait,
because I
stop.
know their
Denise.
character won't be the same as mine, but I can't
No, but don't do that.
really yeah,
No. Don't do that because remember there are levels to a woman. Okay.
yeah,
Remember, you always going to get her acting. You know, I told you, like in her house, you pull that box of Tampax, and there's like a shelf of Oscars. There are a lot
mm,
of women that are going to fake a certain thing. So you've got to kind of sit back. The more they begin to trust you, the more they're going to open up and show their real side of themselves. But you're not going to
okay.
get to know who they are in the beginning because it's kind of like, have you ever seen The Bachelor or anything like that? Where
Uh
the women are, if
that
you've
was
ever
on like
watched,
MTV and stuff like that,
yeah,
right?
well, if you ever watch that, the women do the same exact thing. They come in and they try to put their best foot forward and try to cover
Yeah,
up their insecurities, their low self-worth, their fucked up ass attitudes and all this other stuff.
yeah,
So,
because they don't want to be judged.
right. So you don't want to, you want to accept her for who she is at this moment and allow her to realize with you that she actually can be her true, authentic self. See, a lot of women out there don't know that they're allowed to do that with real men. So they have to
Okay.
fake it because they're always worried because most of y'all guys are what? Judging them. Judging if she's fucked a lot of guys, judging if she's a whore, she's a gold digger. What the fuck is she and that and this and all this other stuff versus allowing her to feel comfortable enough in your presence by leading her to comfort to open herself up and show you a different side of her. See, every woman that y'all see that has the attitudes and all that shit on the TV, I mean on the internet and stuff like that,
Yeah,
the same woman that acts like a total bitch to an average guy is the same woman that can be loving to a man.
yeah.
But
But you
we can't assume. I'm sorry, what's up?
so the only way you would be able to basically see her character is by leadership and how she acts by you telling her what to do.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to tell her what to do. I'm going to give her free will.
Yeah,
I'm not forcing her to be what I want her to be or what she thinks I want her to be. Because a lot
okay.
of women, okay, a lot of women are very insecure and very nervous. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now, women that get around the humans, they don't give a fuck because you accept
Yeah,
them for whatever they are. What they don't, you accept them because they're ass and titties. You just automatically say, "I accept you." As a
mm,
man, I'm not accepting you because I don't want to get to know you.
yeah, because I already know what your persona is,
No, I
which is
don't. No, no,
based
no.
off of
Wait.
the rest of them.
I don't know what your persona is. What I'm saying is that I don't know what you are. I know you're the subtotal of them, but I don't know
And you're
what you.
talking about the core.
Yeah, well, I don't know what she is. I know that
Yeah.
she's like all the guys she's dated. You know,
Okay.
most women get away with so much shit from losers that they think they're special. So they move
Mm,
differently. So they move like, you know what? I can get any guy I want, and I can do whatever I want, and I can talk to him any way I want, and I can force him to do whatever, and they'll do it. But we don't allow them to do that kind of shit, if that makes any sense.
yeah. So you just said acceptance. Could you go deeper into that or that's too much?
Well, yeah, acceptance. I accept her for what she is, but I also accept her for what she's not. She
Okay.
doesn't, okay, I'm not here to judge her. Yeah,
Hmm.
because I don't give a fuck enough about her to care about what the fuck she is. I mean, because what she is when I first meet her is not actually who she is.
Yeah.
Right? That's not who she
Because she has
is.
that wall up, like you said, with
Well, yeah, she has a
with the
wall
three
of
little pigs.
worry. Yeah,
Well, yeah, the three little pigs.
Yeah,
And she has a wall up.
Well, yeah, because at one point in her life, she opened up to somebody that fucking either took advantage of her, lied to her, deceived her. So she was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that again. I'm not gonna just show a person the combination code to my pussy. I won't make that motherfucker work.
All right. So just like we was talking before a couple of weeks ago,
Yes.
when we said when she feel like she can be accepted for who she is, she will take down the bricks herself.
Yeah, because once she begins to trust you, she takes the bricks down and opens up more to you because she recognizes that I can be me. Because since the moment I've met you, you've never changed who you are. You never lied to me, because there were a lot of guys. Remember, I told you, a lot of these young men will lie to a woman and be a perception that they think the woman was right because they give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I know what I can do. I know who I am. So I don't.
So
yeah, go ahead.
So it was basically like what we was talking about. She can't love herself if she's with somebody that don't love themselves.
She's never loved. She never loved.
Once she sees you, she knows what love is because
she doesn't. No, she
So
doesn't.
now
know,
she can.
No, wait. She doesn't know that yet. But she will recognize that this person, the assholes, jerks, and bad, we move differently. And they can recognize that we are cocky, conceited, arrogant, selfish, and we're all about ourselves. And
that's where the curiosity comes in.
Right, because that's people who love themselves. That's what they do. I'm all about me.
Yeah.
You've got to prove yourself to me. I don't have to prove myself to you. Fuck would I do that for? Why would I do the thing that you guys do on occasion to end up in the friend zone? Because the reason you're proving yourself to her is not because you're proving yourself. You think that's going to be the easiest door to get some pussy from her.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what I'm saying is, yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
You say it all the time. You basically just focus on yourself. And
always. That's what the game's all about.
Whoever, it is the unconditional love you have for yourself, basically.
Yes. Well,
and
she's
on
not
yourself.
used to.
And
she's not used to that though. That's the problem. She's not She's not used to meeting someone that loves himself. Because a person, I'm not. Wait, I'm on the other level of unconditional. I'm talking about just love. A lot of guys don't love themselves because they just pander to pussy, like that knucklehead motherfucker that called not before Phoenix, that loser, right? I gave him game that he didn't even know about. He's like, well,
because you always say you don't know what you don't know.
You
just
don't know what you don't know, but he think he know it all. And the motherfucker couldn't even answer what he say to a fucking bitch. What he say? I'll say anything because she liked me. When did I ever say I want a woman to like me? When did I ever say I wanted to go for likes? The fuck? What is liking me gonna get me?
I mean, you can't just say and do anything. This like the way you move is your way. Like you say, you have your own fingerprint.
Yes.
So there's a way you do things. So you're not just doing things. You're doing what you do because that's what you do.
That's what
you're not just saying things.
Everything has a purpose that what I say and do. So it all has purpose to it. Okay. All right.
All right. So that's you gonna be on tonight or no?
I might do a show tonight. But I might do one. But I appreciate the call, big dog. If you have any questions, let us know. Okay.
All right, I got you.
Good call, brother. Good call. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let me get to some of y'all questions real quick. This guy said, I don't understand what he's saying. How to lead without having a controlling approach or trying to force people. Well, sir, you don't force a woman to do anything. That's the problem. The moment that you force a woman to try to do something, that means that you are putting a value in that person. You're saying that I am not valuable enough. What do I have to say, do, manipulate, or whatever? So you don't have to, you lead by leading yourself. Remember, tell her what to do. Either she's going to do it or she's not going to do it. But her actions will always be her truth. That's how simple it is. So a woman's actions are going to tell you if she's fucking with you. But sometimes a woman can use the same actions to manipulate you if your nose is wide open. So for many of you guys out there that sit around and say, women are open and they want all this they want to fuck women and whatever the fuck you want to do. It just doesn't work for you. I think this is North Carolina, 704 or South Carolina, I think. 704, what's your name? Well, you're giggling. I don't think I can talk to you. I can't talk to someone giggling. Anyway, let me continue. But as I was saying before, let me move to the next caller. Big E, how do you guys handle women wanting to mess with you as she, even though she's with someone else? You say, holla at me when you're single or just active. Well, caller, listen. Every one of you guys that meet women, if you meet somebody today or somebody in a few hours from now or someone you met yesterday, she's interacting or talking to somebody in some kind of capacity. So what's the difference? And some women are not going to tell you they're talking to other people. And some women are going to tell you they're married. And some women are going to tell you they're not in relationships. So it's what you want to do, Big E. I can't tell you if you want to mess with a woman that has somebody, you've got to weigh out everything and you've got to do. But I don't know. You get to say what you want to say. This is what we're trying to tell you guys. You're king. You can decide what you want to say and you can decide what you want to do, if that makes any sense. Okay. Next one. How do you recreate thoughts to make a new reality? Well, Mr. Davis, you got to be a student of the game. Your reality, you can't do it right now. Your reality of all the habits that you've done, you are a slave to your habits. So every habit that you have right now is something that you cannot break yourself because you believe that that's how life is. So you've got to actually learn the game to actually do that. It's actually a process and everything. So let's continue. Let's see here. We did that Limitless. Limitless called in and answered that question. And then Cheese, again, we answer your question. A man doesn't scheme. Gentlemen, stop scheming. Because if you start scheming, women are going to eat your lunch. Do not scheme. 410, what's your name? What's your question? 410 going once. 410.
Hello?
Oh, 401, not 410. How are
Hello.
you? Okay, I can't talk to children. Gotta let you go, kid. Can't talk to children. You got to be in school. Where the fuck? What time is it? It's 12 o'clock where you're at, bitch. Get your ass in fucking school. Where your fucking parents at? Get in school. All right, let us continue. Victor, are you guys pimps and hustlers? What we are, Victor, has nothing to do with the information we're giving you. Victor, you are doing what a lot of red pill, manosphere, gym, looks maxing, Riz motherfuckers are doing. You're looking at the individual and not listening to the information. The information that we are giving you, young men, is information to learn yourself. Okay. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. Hold on. Let me see. I put the wrong thing. My bad. I got the wrong thing up. My shit. Thank you. I'm correct. I stand corrected. Bud ain't got. All right. My bad. I need to fix that. Anyway, as I was saying before, my bad. I got that wrong. Let me just pop this in. Here we go. There you go. There you go. My bad. Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying before, for many of you guys out there, your greatest mistake is that you're always looking. When you watch YouTube and you watch these content creators, you somehow get connected to the content creators and then take the information and use it secondary. It doesn't matter if we're pimps, players, hustlers, max, ballers. It doesn't matter. We're trying to get you to change the interpretation of how you see the world. And what we are has nothing compared to a person who doesn't know who he is. Okay. So what was very important that you got to understand is it's not about who we are. It's the information that we're giving you to put you in a different position. Because Victor, if we give you that answer, is that going to give you a raise at your job? Is that going to help you to get confidence? Is that going to help you to be able to speak to yourself in a way of someone who actually loves himself versus someone who hates himself? If we gave you the answer, is that going to help you communicate yourself to a woman? Is that going to help you seduce a woman? Is that going to help you talk nasty to a woman? No, it's not. So what you got to learn, and this is a lesson for you, Victor, and everyone listening, is that you have already shown that you're a person that wastes time and wastes words. Now is not the time to worry about what someone is. It's just, how can I help myself be a better me by asking a question for myself versus worrying about the teacher? Because I promise you, if you go to school or college, who are you to challenge who the professor is? The professor is there for a reason, because he's trying to give you information that you don't know. So you guys have got to stop looking at other men the way y'all are doing. There's something really homophobic in looking at another man, talking about how another man looks, talking about what other men do. Men don't do that. That's what we're saying. So you got to shift your thinking and be more selfish and talk more about yourself, buddy. Okay. This question right here. I think it's another prank call, but let me get it. 669. What's your name? What's your question? Okay, it's the same people before. I can hear the guys. You know, you can hear the background. It's the same thing. So anyway, this person is saying, what she have said on, I think I wanna know you. So let me explain your problem. You young men have to stop, and I know y'all do this because Phoenix does it as well, and the other guy texts as well. Y'all hear us say things to other guys who are in different situations other than you. And then what you guys want to do is you want to take that information and then you want to incorporate it into your life, not even understanding the information. And when you say, what should he have said? My question to you is, why do you give a fuck? Why do you care what we tell him when he's not you? The information we're telling him is because, unlike you, he called into the show. You didn't. He was able to express himself a little bit, and all you're doing is on the back end wondering, what do I say? Because what you think is you're going to walk up to a woman and say to her, well, I think I want to get to know you. And then she says something, and all you're going to do is regurgitate something that was not meant for you. And this is why women eat you motherfuckers for lunch, because you want to try to cheat the game. You want to take information that you're getting and you want to bird watch like a lot of you guys are doing. And you want to take things and try to incorporate it into your life. And this is what fucks you up. Don't ever take information that is not for you. Now, JL, if you call in and we have a conversation, and what I say to you is going to be for you and you only. But watch this, JL. There are going to be guys like you that's going to grab the information and try to take it like that young man typing. What he does is he knows he wants pussy, but then he tries to take the game that we have, because, you know, when you're gamed up, you don't make it about pussy. So he's trying to pretend he's not making it about pussy, but he is making it about pussy because he doesn't have any leadership skills, if that makes any sense, okay? All right? So what I'm saying is that your question, hold on one second. Let me grab this question. Wait, and level up 1 second. I got you. 828, what's your name? What's your question? Okay, same children. Oh my God. Don't worry. We'll just get them out. When the kids are coming in, we'll get them out. It takes them more time to come up with a new number than to call in. But anyway, so level up. I see next time level up, please put a Q if you have a question. But let me get to the next question. I got you, level. I'll answer yours in 1 second. This person right here says, let me read what this person right here says. This person right here says, when you say don't tell her what to do you mean that you mean don't instruct her? Wait, when you tell her don't tell her what to, no, what I'm saying to you guys out here is, why are you even talking to that woman? Why? What is your end game. And if your end game is fucking, this is why you're not going to get any pussy, because you are not showing her any leadership skills. See, when you can't tell a woman what to do or lead a woman, as I said before, a woman is going to recognize that you're the kind of person that is always going to seek her approval. Area code 631, what's your name? I got you level up next. 631, what's your name? What's your question?
My name is Robert, and I just want to know, like, I have such a difficult problem getting along with black people, and I want to know how to get along with black people.
Robert, relax, Robert.
I'm relaxed.
Robert, what I'm going to tell you to do is please go find your father and tell him you need therapy, buddy. I'm dead ass serious. And Robert, understand this. I know you're in the car with that woman laughing right now, but I promise you, the moment she meets a brother that has more game than you, she'll be sucking and fucking his dick. So I wish you the best of luck, dog.
I'm asking a genuine question. I don't know why you're getting all defensive.
Relax. I'm not getting defensive, Robert. It is not about being black or white, sir. It's not about color. Okay, a man is not.
I totally agree. It's not about color. It's a matter of difference in culture. I'm trying to ask, like, how do I integrate myself in that culture?
Robert, I'm trying to help you out, young man. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Okay, Robert, you sound like you're 18 years old, and I think you're probably 17 years old. So, Robert, what I'm saying to you, Robert, what I'm saying to you is listen. What I'm saying to you is listen. What I need you to do is just find your father and tell him you need therapy, okay? And I'm being dead ass serious, okay?
My father's the one who...
Well, goodbye. Robert, I can't help you. I gave you all you need. I can't... Robert, the game is not about color. It is not about race or religion. So I can't talk to somebody that's broken. I can just tell you to get therapy. Your father has failed you. And Robert, I know there was a bitch in the background because I could hear her. And Robert, what I'm telling you, you're laughing and thinking everything is funny right now. But one day a green, blue, black, or orange motherfucker is going to get in your woman's ear, and she going to be fucking with him and not you, while you're sitting on the sideline crying like a little girl. So, Robert, you got to get some therapy. You need some help, buddy. You need some help. Let me get to some of these questions right here. I need more from you. Wait, I'll get your level up. I need more from you on what you're saying. What about love? What do you mean, what about love? I don't understand what you mean. Give me more on that, boy. I'm talking to this young man right here. So, young man, what I'm saying is that if you cannot instruct her, she's going to recognize that you always seek approval, okay? Because most of you humans and most of you average guys who don't like themselves, you want to be liked by a woman, or you have a need to be liked by a woman. So what you're going to do is you're going to avoid any kind of conflict with a woman. You're always going to agree with a woman. You're always going to bend over backwards to make somebody else happy, even if it means her walking all over you. And women don't respect males who are desperate for approval. And that's one little problem that you're having. And that's why you're kind of losing with women. Does that make any sense? And what I'm saying to you at the end of the day, and this is not a knock for all you guys out here, okay? As a man, I never put a woman above me, okay? Especially at my own expense. Why would you do that? Gentlemen, I've always said there's nothing wrong with being nice to somebody, okay? But what most of you guys do when you can't tell a woman what to do, you want to be liked by a woman. Stop going for likes. A woman liking you, smiling, and being kind to you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. It doesn't. So when you're at the gym and a woman's nice to you at the counter, she's paid to do that. She doesn't like you. When you're at the mall and you're looking for clothes and a woman goes up to you and starts talking to you, she doesn't like you. They are all trying to keep you in that business to get money from suckers. Y'all got to understand that, okay? All right? So let me get to, I think, level up. I thank you for answering the question. All right. Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. Level Up, I got you on your thing. Let me get to Level Up. So Level Up said, "What about love?" And she finally replied. And BR, I got you next. But let me get to Level Up. So she said, "It's all about getting pussy for these young men. It is until they learn the game, until they realize your pussy isn't special. The problem is they think you're special. That's the problem. And yes, there's nothing wrong with them wanting your pussy. I'd rather them be honest with you and tell you they want to fuck you, because unfortunately, a lot of guys don't have any game and they're thirsty and they want something wet and warm to fuck, okay? You saying that's all less, okay? And we're turning away from love. No. Wait, baby girl. Let me tell you something, Level Up. Level Up. You don't understand the game. Nobody's turning away from love. As a matter of fact, what we're doing, baby girl, is we are bringing these guys towards love. There's nothing wrong with loving some pussy. There's nothing wrong with him loving your ass cheeks, your titties, or your dick sucking lips. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that they worship you, and they shouldn't be worshiping you at all, because there's nothing special about you right now, no disrespect, that is worth worshiping you until you prove that you're worth attention and time. So what I'm saying is that this has nothing to do with his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, or Yahweh, or Buddha, or whoever you worship, or Allah, or whoever you worship. That's what you do. That's not who you are. So this isn't about that. And there's nothing wrong with men wanting to fuck. I'm sorry. That's the world. Every guy that sees you is going to want to fuck you. Well, some of them will, and some of them won't, depending on how they look at you. So you've got to get your big girl panties on and stop looking for all that love bullshit. But guys, a lot of women out here, they're allowed to fall in love. But for you guys out there, y'all got to get all that love shit out of your system, okay? Okay? And that's the person thing, okay? So, and that's, let's see here. Let me see here. Hold on. I gotta, well, I know you agree, because I'm not, young lady, I know you agree. I'm trying to catch up with the questions. But what I'm saying is that the respect a man is going to have for you has nothing to do with you. I'm trying to teach these men to stop making it about your pussy, but I'm not going to tell them to sit around and kowtow and cater and kiss your ass when he can get your ass for free. And I'm just being dead ass honest with you. He doesn't have to take you out to dinner to fuck you. He doesn't have to tell you what you want to hear to fuck you. You just got to recognize, young lady, that when your emotions realizes that he is not a sucker, he's not desperate, he's not needy, he's not thirsty, he's not creepy, he's not the kind of guy that will run away from challenges. He's not the person that is always going to express his bitch ass feelings. I promise you, young lady, that I know there's nothing wrong with you praying. There's nothing wrong with you going to church. There's nothing wrong with your political affiliation. There's nothing wrong with you liking salads versus eating meat or whatever you want to do. But when you get with a real man, all the shit you saying is not going to matter, because there's going to be something inside of you that's going to trigger your pussy to say, I want to get on that dick. So all that love shit that you're saying, yeah, I know you want love, but you don't understand that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? No, you're not. I'm not going to say you're a sucker. I'm not going to say you're a sucker. I won't disrespect you because we're having dialogue. What I'm saying is you're dealing with suckers that think your pussy has value and weight. And that's not me being mean or disrespectful, young lady. They just think you're special. And that doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. And that's not putting you down. You should feel special to yourself. But why would I call you something that you haven't earned? Why would a company give you a job that you are not applied for or earned? And your job is to earn me and my time and my attention. I'm not going to run behind you, because why would I, a man, run behind you, a woman? That would make me more like you than a man, because only a pussy is going to run behind pussy. And then he's going to act more like what? A pussy, to try to get something that he's not going to get. Okay? So if that makes any sense. So what I'm saying to you is that what you don't understand is that we're teaching these young men to love themselves, and they don't love themselves. I promise you, they don't even like themselves, because a man that loves himself is not going to put your pussy first. It's going to shock you. He's going to make you show him your character first, because he's going to take your pussy out of the equation, and he's going to say, I need to see how you move, your character. The thing that you're trying to say, well, should it be about love? No, men don't fall into love. That's that emotional shit that you see on TV. If you notice, the motherfuckers that you call bad boys, jerks, assholes, and villains, they don't seek love or fall in love because they're already in love with themselves. They love themselves. And when a man loves himself, he's going to demand more of a woman than love. He's going to demand this weird thing called respect. Because guess what? You can love a motherfucker and disrespect him, right? Because think about all you women out there. How many guys have you said, well, I love you, but you yell at the motherfucker? I love you, but you talk down to him, you browbeat him. I love you, but you gotta buy me gifts and trinkets and all this other shit. So what I'm saying is fuck love. Fuck your love. Your love carries no weight. Now wait, look. I'm lovable. So if you love me, I can get it. I'm a lovable motherfucker. I'll accept your love, but I demand your respect. Because your love can come and go, young lady, okay? Your love can come and go. I demand respect, and that's what we're trying to teach these young men. But in order to demand respect, young lady, an individual has to love himself and demand respect from himself, if that makes any sense, okay? So I just want to let you know that level up, okay? So if you think that we're trying to tell these guys just to fuck you, yes, we are. You want to know why? Because if that's all you want to do, I'd rather you just ask for it and let her say no versus creating an expectation and then cussing her out, calling her a bitch or a slut, or having an expectation to lie to you, manipulate you, deceive you, or tell you what you want to hear. We don't teach guys that kind of shit. As a man, stand on what you want to stand on. If you want to, but see, here's the thing, and this is our little secret. Men who know how to fuck don't ever make it about pussy. Just always remember that, young lady, because I always teach these guys something. I'm going to tell you something. Men who are really good in bed never make it about pussy. They make it about their motherfucking dick. And they say my dick has a premium on it that I don't even think that you're even worth a kiss or a hug or me touching you. You got to earn this dick. So I'm just letting you know, young lady, when you run into guys that just want to fuck you, you're going to get more pleasure out of your fingers and a dildo than that person. But you already know what I'm talking about. So always remember, young lady, the ones that actually know how to fuck and the ones that get a lot of pussy, they don't even need to make it about pussy, because they know they're going to get your pussy eventually, because you're going to want to fuck them. Okay, young lady, I just want to let you know, and I appreciate the question, but let me continue. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and ask. B says, this is not for single men. It's for males, all of you guys. It doesn't matter if you're single in a relationship. The game has nothing to do about women. It has everything about how you move as an individual. So this is not about being a single person. This is about the fact that no matter what you are, single, dating, or in a relationship, living with a woman, engaged with a woman, or married to a woman, or you have a baby mama, you don't fucking love yourself. And you will allow anybody to walk all over you, talk down to you, and treat you like shit. And all you're doing is rewarding their bad behavior, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? Wait a second. Hold on. Let me grab this motherfucker. Hold the fuck up. Time out. Y'all guys, let me tell y'all something. Ladies, all the ladies, God, hold on, my guys. Ladies, please listen to me and listen very well. This is exactly what I've always been trying to tell you ladies. I need you to understand this. I know you ladies think that nice guys and good guys are actually good people. But I'm going to show you ladies a case in point of a motherfucking inconsiderate, lying, manipulative motherfucker right here. Okay? All right? Listen to what he's saying right here, okay? Listen to what he's saying. See, ladies, a man doesn't yell at you. He lets you go and dismisses you. A man doesn't put his hands on him. Now I'm going to kick him out, ladies, because we do not condone putting hands on a woman. But ladies, I want to let you be careful of nice guys and good guys, because behind that kindness is a person like this. And we do not condone men or males hitting women, abusing women, talking down to women, or doing some kind of physical harm to a woman. And that's why you women have to be careful about people like this, because a person like this is going to smile in your fucking face. And he's going to be a gentleman. And he's going to be nice. And he's going to be kind. He's going to tell you everything you want to hear. But eventually that mask is going to come off. And eventually a guy like this is going to start browbeating you and fucking with your insecurities and making you feel less than you are. He's going to put your foot on your neck. And then he's going to start talking down to you. And then all of a sudden he's going to threaten you. And then he's going to put his hands on you. And then he's going to apologize and then do it. So just ladies, you've got to be careful about losers like this, okay? So we're going to let them go. We can't have guys like this in the room. We got to let them go. We can't deal with people like that, because we're not trying to tell guys to put hands on you. That's not manly. And I caught that. And I just, as I said before, as a man, you're not important enough for me to put my hands on you. But young lady, I will say this. If you are going at a individual, whether it is a man or a woman or an animal with a hatchet or a knife, whatever that individual that you're going at to do bodily harm to that person is allowed to defend themselves, okay? So I'm not saying to these guys, let somebody abuse you or hit you guys. I'm just telling these women that when you get around a real man who demands respect, you're not going to do the things that you do to these suckers, okay? I'm just want to let you know. Let's continue with the questions. This gentleman has, well, let me get this question right here. Area code 917, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello?
What's your name and what's your question?
Yes, is this Steve Dedane?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time what your name is and what your question is. I'm going to hang this phone up. I don't have time to waste. What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Jerron. My question is speaking and not having a derogatory tonation.
Okay,
what would
sir,
you recommend?
Wait. What do you say? What are you talking about speaking and not being derogatory? In what aspect, sir?
And the aspect of interacting with a woman, coming off genuine, not trying to put on a facade, trying to.
So why
like,
would you?
trying to mimic
So what are you saying? What are you saying?
Hello?
What are you saying? Walk up to a woman and say, "Hey, bitch, give me some pussy" or something? What are you talking about?
Okay, I'll give you an example. If to genuinely speak in one's own natural way, I mean, you always feel a little kind of intimidated, but just to be yourself and be genuine in your tonation. I mean, I wouldn't speak in that way to anyone.
So why?
You know,
I don't
in a
understand the question.
derogatory way.
Well,
I mean,
why
that's
you
only
asking the
called for.
question?
It's only called for.
Wait,
That's that's what I'm trying to get your advice
Okay,
on.
sir, how old are you?
I'm 51. I've spoken with you before.
Well, then, okay, you're a grown fucking man. Why are you asking this in the kindergarten question? I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Dean,
Sir, you don't have to call me
you're
Mr.
a
Dean,
coach.
just sir. Sir,
do you want me to leave the room?
Sir, you don't have to leave the room, but you have to learn how to shut the fuck up if I'm trying to teach you something. So either you're going to listen and learn, or you want to run your fucking mouth because what you're saying has no weight on a fucking man when you're not one. So do you want to run your mouth and you want us to hear your fucking weak ass fucking excuses and crying, or do you want to learn something? You let me know. What do you want to do? Do you want to learn something or do you want to run your mouth? You just let me know. Answer that question. Do you want to learn something or do you want to run your fucking mouth? What would you like to do, sir? What would you like to do?
I'm willing to hear your
Okay,
viewpoint.
so
Go
you
ahead.
want to learn something. Good. So learning something means being quiet and listening because nobody wants to hear what the fuck you're saying because I know what you are. And I'm asking you a simple question. I'm not trying to disrespect you. You're asking me, should a grown-ass person be mean to a woman or just talk to her? And this is common sense. So I'm just asking you, why are you asking this question? Now talk. Tell me why you're asking me this question, please.
Yes, Steve Dean. The reason why I pose that question to you, being a coach, with mannerism, is not coming off derogatory, conceited, and not false. Just being your genuine self. That's the hardest thing for a lot of guys to do, especially myself.
Okay,
I don't have
stop right there,
esteem
right there.
issue in
Okay,
certain
thank you.
areas.
Stop
Hey,
right there.
if you want me to
One
hang
thing.
up, just hang up.
Sir,
I can't be
So,
berated by you.
Sir,
I know
what
you're
I'm
an
saying,
intelligent man.
So what I'm saying to
Being
you, sir,
belligerent towards me is not going
what
to
I'm
help
saying,
us.
sir, what I'm saying to you, and I'll talk to you like your mommy and cut your fucking bread for you. What I'm saying to you, what I'm asking you, I'm asking you a question. Why are you? Wait a second. Why did you go? Why did he take his ball and leave? I'm calling him back. I'm calling him back. I'm gonna call him back. This is crazy to me, sir. Are you done? Are you done crying?
Sanchez Briscoe, this is my voicemail service.
Yeah.
Please leave a brief message at the prompt. My cellular phone number is.
Okay, wait. Do you think he's getting put? Oh, wait, guys. I want you to listen one more time. Hold on. Listen to his voice. Listen. I want you to hear his voice. What?
Mr. Javon Sanchez Briscoe, this is my.
This is Jaron. Hold on. This is Jaron. Susan. Briscoe. Hello, ladies. How you doing? My name is Jaron. Is it okay if you go on a date with me? My name is Jaron. Is it okay if I take my penis and slide it into your vagina? It is so wet. Whose pussy is it? Are you fucking with me? Dog, I'm not being a dick here. Are you, and I'm not being a dick here. Young man, you got to change your mess, dog. Nobody is being mean to you here. Okay, let me explain something about street game. And let me explain something to you about women that you understand, okay? Women don't give a fuck about your feelings. Hold on, Em, I got you one second with your question. Women don't give a fuck about your feelings, young man. And if you come in love like you have a tight ass pussy like you're doing, you're gonna lose. And if you want to run like a little girl, why do you keep calling back? Why do you keep calling back, asking me what man walks up to a woman like life is porn and say, "Hey, bitch, come over here and let's fuck." But you don't understand. That's what you guys do when you say to a woman, you don't know, let's go back to my place and have sex. And you know nothing about her. But yet you're mad at me for trying to help you to let your nuts drop. And I'm the bad guy here. I'm the bad guy. And a 51-year-old male is mad at me because he feels like I'm hurting his fucking pussy. Well, I'm sorry, guys. And I want to say to the guys he's listening, you know what? I'm gonna do him a favor. Because you know what? I was mean. I was mean. I do apologize, and I was being mean, and I wanna call him back. And if you're listening to me, young man, look, listen. What I would say to you, young man, and I'm not being a dick here. I got to answer this question right here. What I would say to you, young man, what I want you to do when you get a chance, when you get home from work, what I want you to do is I want you to go to the grocery store. And when you go to the grocery store, I think it's in aisle 7. What I want you to do, hold on a second, 786, what's your name, sir? 786.
Hey, brother, it's Mike here.
Okay,
I'm Florida. How are you?
Okay, Mike, hold on one second, Mike. 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Mike. Sir, what I want you to do is I want you to go to aisle 7 And I want you to get familiar with these things right here. And I want you to get familiar with, they have wings and sometimes they don't. They have pearls and things. And I want you to get familiar with that, young man, because guess what I'm going to tell you? The way you're moving right now is that's the only thing you're going to do with a woman is go down that aisle and decide what kind of maxi pad or Tampax she should wear while she's on her period with you. Now, caller, what's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
That's gold, brother. Hey man, just a good question, man. How do you go about like maintaining like eye contact for too long? Like when you determine when like it's too long or too like
there's no determination how long you should look at somebody, but it's what you're saying while you're looking at her, because you can send messages while you're looking at a woman. But now watch this. It's very, very careful. Listen, young man. Okay. There is a way you can look at a woman and creep her out versus a way you can seduce a woman and draw her in. Okay. Now, two people can do the same thing at the same time, but the interpretation is going to come from the woman based off of what she recognizes in you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, 100%. But this is more of a it's sorry to cut you off. This is more just like a friendly, just like casual approach. Nothing like, I'm not trying to.
Wait, why do I want to be friendly? Wait, why would I want to be friendly to a woman? That will put me in the friend zone.
Well, no. Like this is not like this is just somebody who's already like in a happy relationship. But it's different when you talk to like your bros.
Wait, no. Big dog. I don't talk to my friends the way I talk to women. There's a joke. You're not.
No, for sure. No.
Hey, Ron.
Absolutely.
Right. So what I'm saying is that is there something going on with you and a woman?
Well, no. What I'm saying here, right? It's like whenever I'm having like interaction with like let's say women, right?
Yes.
You know how like sometimes when you're talking, like I'm one of those people that like I don't mind staring like at you in your eyes.
No. I got you.
People don't like that.
No. This is very important. The last woman you spoke to, I know you were staring at her. What did you say to her?
What did I say? No, well, we're just
No. Wait. Let's take a step back to breathe. Okay. And listen, this is very important. I'm not trying to complicate it. I just need the answer. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So what I'm saying is this: when you see a woman and you're staring at her, the last one, just tell me what you said. You don't have to give me the scenario. Just walk us through it. What did you say? No. Wait, you about to do it again. Wait, how old are you, big guy?
Huh?
How old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
Oh, 28.
Okay, it's all good. Listen, if I ask you what 2 + 2 is, what are you going to give me?
The truth, yeah, for sure.
4, right? The answer.
So, sorry, man.
No, relax. It's okay. No, relax. I just want you to relax. Okay, so what I'm saying is,
let me get you off my AirPods.
Yeah, get off your AirPods. You got to get off your fucking speaker. I told you that iPhone, you iPhone people, your phone, that shitty ass iPhone is very terrible phone. You should get a Samsung or something. But I'm not. I hate the iPhone, so I'm very against it. But anyway, so what I'm saying to you, young man, is this, because I'm trying to help you with your answer.
Yeah, hit me, man.
When you were looking at that woman, what did you say to her?
Well, I mean, we were just talking about like how her day was going and stuff.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop. So let me help you out with Women 101. When a woman who has heard how your day is going. Now, do you have a piece of paper with you?
Sorry?
Do you have a piece of paper with you?
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
All right, I want you to get your piece of paper. I would go to the board, get a piece of paper, and I want you to write PPF.
PPF? Okay.
PPF, and give it some space. P space F. Okay. And hold on. Okay. So the first P is past. The second P is present. And the last P is future. Okay. And this is a blueprint on a process of what women see and determine if you're creepy or you're seductive when you're looking at them. Okay. I'm going to show you this. It's very simple. You ready? So the moment somebody opens their mouth to a woman, okay, before you, okay, this is before you, okay, they're going to say, oh, you asked, how was your day, right? Right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So a woman is going to take a guy that says, how was your day, right? And she's going to go into the past, into her file of all the guys that have said, how was your day to her? So that means she's in the present going into the past, okay? So she's going to take what you're sending to her. She's going to go in the past, and there is a file in there that says, how was your day? Now, she's doing it as fast as you say 2 + 2 is 4. So I'm just trying to slow it down for you to just understand where I'm going at. So far, do you understand me so far?
Yeah. So far,
okay. So good. So she goes into her file of how is your day, okay? So when she goes into her file, she is going to go into the file and pull out that file of all the guys that have said, how was your day? And the first thing she's going to do, either two things she's going to recognize. She's going to look at you, the person, or the actions you have done. Now, you, the person, when she looks at the file of how was your day, she's going to see someone who is inexperienced, thirsty, desperate, creepy. Now, not you, caller. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying the file.
Totally idea.
Okay, so understand, this is no knocking. I'm just being honest. The file of how are you doing? Because she's heard this shit so many fucking times, she had to put a file together on this shit. So she's going to see thirsty, desperate, creepy, weird, has no standards, has no confidence. He has no courage. He has no character. He has no passion. He has no sense of humor. He has no charisma. He has no dick control. He's worshiping my pussy. He's trying to say things to think that this is going to get my pussy. This guy has no way of communicating by leading by example. He's using a pickup line. He has no social skills. That means now, no, follow me. I'm going to stop right there. Now, in that future could be another thing she's thinking of, the interaction. When we're together, he was boring ass conversations. When I tried to give him the pussy, he couldn't read between the lines. When he got the pussy, he didn't know what to do. He was stumbling along. When I went over his house to make it a nice time in the evening, he would rather have the TV on and Netflix and chill with me versus have the TV off and seduce me so we can fucking move furniture. When I gave him the pussy, he fucked me for about 30 seconds, rolled over, and went to sleep. You see what I'm saying? All in that file. So when she goes into her past, she's going to look at her future, right? And then from her future, she's going to come all the way back, full circle, back into the presence of this guy is looking at me. Now, is he staring at me in a creepy way, or is he seducing me? What do you think she's going to get from a guy that asked her and staring at her that question?
No, just in a creepy approach, yeah, for sure.
Right. So that means that you don't mean to, okay, I'm not saying you're a creepy person, young man. What I'm saying is if you're looking at her and having a boring ass conversation of how are you doing, how was your day, or anything like that, every woman has that file because they have experienced you before. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing new under the sun. So this is not me disrespecting you. I'm not even talking about you, big guy. I'm talking about those before you that have built up this file that she's going to look at when you say, how you're doing. And you're looking at her, staring at her. which means is that it's going to more or less creep her out than draw her in, if that makes any sense.
It does, 100%.
So that's what I'm saying is it's not about you looking at her. It's about what you're saying while you're looking at her, because everything matters.
Okay.
So the reason why she's never met me before is because I am not you or none of you, and you shouldn't be anybody else. But what you're doing is you're doing what everybody else is doing. You think by asking her how her day is a way to start more of a intimate or a romantic or a seductive conversation. Yes?
I mean, just a casual way to start, a conversation.
Yeah, you're right. So right. No. And this is great dialogue. And again, this is you're doing an excellent job, big dog. Excellent job. What I'm saying is this is where you're going wrong, because you have no program in place on how you talk to women. You're just looking at her ass and titties, and you're saying, well, fuck, I want to fuck, which is cool, young man. You know what I mean? Hey, are you an ass man or a titty man?
Either one, brother, But, it's definitely hard not to stare,
Yes.
That's the whole,
yes.
This is what kind of
Wait, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Young man, I do not understand. Why do you waste your time here? I call it. You understand? I'm talking to this guy. I have kicked him out of the room several times. You understand that, big guy? You call her.
Yeah.
This, not you. This person above me. I don't know why he listens to me when I kick him out and I tell him this is not for him. And why would someone keep coming back when you tell them this is not for them? Isn't that weird? Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and kick him out because he doesn't need to be in this room. It is weird. He doesn't need to be in this room anyway. But caller, as I said before, what I'm asking you is that you look at her ass and titties and you want to fuck her, yes?
Right.
Right. Why is that a bad thing?
It's not.
Oh, it is. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck her. But there's something wrong because you want to fuck her. And I know, watch it. I got you, dog. I'm watching. I know that went over your head. Watch this. The reason why it's a bad thing is because you're setting an expectation. You see what I'm saying? It's okay to want to fuck her because that's what men do. We fuck. That's not a problem. But the moment you say, I want to fuck her, you have just set an expectation. Now, the difference between you and I is that I like pussy like you do, yes?
Yeah.
But I don't say I want to fuck her. I say I'm going to give her opportunity to get on this dick. So
okay, it's a whole different approach.
It's a whole different mindset shift because I'm not making it about her pussy because her pussy isn't special to me. My dick is special to me. And I set only expectations for who? Myself. I don't set an expectation for a woman because I would be a fool to assume that a woman is going to do what I want her to do. And most of them won't do that. You would be an idiot to assume that because I want some pussy, she's got to fuck me, right? That's a fool, right? Right. So when you say to a woman that I want to fuck her versus, we know you want to fuck, but when you say that to yourself, you just set an expectation, which is then putting more pressure on you. Because from that expectation, now you're saying, okay, well, what's her combination code? So what is it? 26 to the right, 14 to the left. You're trying to find the combination code. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point, you're saying that her pussy has so much value. I think this is what she wants to hear. And what do you say? What do you say? How are you doing? Is that what's Was it how you doing? You said how you doing?
Yeah, like how's your day going so far? Something along those lines.
Right. Because what you're saying is that you're not being who you are. You're being fake. You're pretending to be what you think she wants you to be in order for her to open her legs by being a good, nice person. Nice people do not get pussy unless she wants to fuck you, but you are just automatically put yourself in a friend zone because you're allowing the influence of her titties and her ass to move you. And that's not leadership. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Now,
no, for sure, man. I love your show, man. It's gold.
No, it's all good. But no, what I'm saying is, and this ties into you staring at her. See, when I look at a woman, I seduce her, not with just my eyes, but with my words. But my seduction is not to fuck her. It's to actually show her why I'm, with all due respect, I'm not you. I'm not you. I'm not trying to run behind your pussy. All right, let me think about this for a question. Let me think about this. What does a dress, a purse, makeup, and shoes have in common?
No, just accessories.
No, what do they have in common?
I don't know.
Okay, so the one thing, and I'll show you, the one thing that they all have in common is that they never, ever, let me show you, I'll give you an example. So what a purse, a shoe, and everything has in common, let me grab it. Hold on, let me show you. Okay, what it has in common is they don't ask a woman, do they take women on dates? Do they take women on dates? Do they ask women how you doing?
No, they just do it.
No. What they say is that if you put me on, I'm going to take away your insecurities. That's it. If you look, all I'm going to do is post myself up, right? And some women are going to look at the dress. Some women are going to look at the dress and then go into the store and see if there's a dress their size. There are some women that's going to do those two things and then go into the fitting room to see if it fits them before they even buy it. Or some women just automatically buy it because they're looking at the dress as in, if I wear you, you're going to make me feel what? Sexy. I'll wear this dress because it's going to make me feel, remember, emotions, right? Emotions. So what I'm saying is that I am not trying to impress a woman. I'm impressive like those items. I know that if she fucks with me, I'm going to take away her insecurities and make her feel sexy like a dress, like a pair of shoes, a purse, and fucking makeup or whatever. Because it's funny. See, this is why y'all got to think about something. When you always go to a mall or a store, why is it when you walk into the entrance of those malls and stores, what's in front of you? Perfumes, dresses, purses, and shoes. Because they know women are our biggest consumers. And they will buy a dress and purse and shoes all day, every fucking day. And be like, oh my God, I want to wear this to the club. Ooh, girl, ooh, I'm going to look good in this. This is going to make my titties look good. And this is going to make my ass look that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that you're too busy trying to force something versus be a man and be something. Because I don't want you guys in this game to run behind pussy. If you're going to run behind anybody, why not run behind yourself? It's one thing you've never done before. Instead of valuing pussy, why not value yourself? Instead of worshiping pussy, why not worship yourself? And then change your reality, change your mindset. And then when you are talking to a woman, you're not coming off like, you're saying to the woman, you go up to her and ask her how she's doing, right? Right?
Sure. Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen James Bond movie?
Yeah.
Does James in those movies, don't he get a lot of pussy?
Sure does.
I mean, ain't James fucking around 1 o'clock? Ain't James Bond giving nothing but dick and balls and these women, right? So does he go up to women and say, "Hello, how you doing?"
No.
Hey, hello, what's going on with you? Or hello, it's a nice day outside. Does he say to that?
Next, like
What does James Bond? What is the first thing that he says to those women? Hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Does he not?
Yeah, you're right. He does.
But why does he say that? Because is he making it about the pussy? Or he's making it about what?
Himself.
You motherfucking right. He's not saying, hello, what is your name? No, I've never seen I don't remember Bond ever saying no shit like that. Hello, my name is Bond. James Bond, right? Why? Because he knows he has value and worth. And he knows the weight of his name. And I know y'all guys are saying it's a movie, but it's the same thing in motherfucking life. It's the same thing. Your name is everything because it is tied into your character and tied into your standard. Because you remember, if you look at the last James Bond movie, you remember he was with his girl, right? I don't know did you see the last James Bond movie?
Oh, I don't remember, to be honest.
Okay, so let me just tell you real quick. Let me tell you how cold Bond is. Bond was with his bitch, man. They were cool as a motherfucker, right? And Bond learned that bitch was lying to him. You know what he did? He got her in his car and he drove her to the subway, the train station, put that bitch on the train and rode the fuck out and didn't talk to her for like 5 years, dog. Do you see what I'm saying? And remember, they were, everything was great. They were a couple, but once James realized she lied to him, he got her in the car, drove her to the train station, and put her ass on that train and rode the fuck out. Because you don't play that shit. We don't play that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right, he values himself. Yeah.
Right. So a person that values himself can seduce a woman with his eyes. But it is not just him looking at the woman. It's not what's coming out of his mouth. It's how he thinks about himself. It's how he thinks about himself. That's where the seduction comes in at. But if you don't believe in yourself and you're staring at a woman and you're saying the same thing that she has heard a million times over and over again, versus a man that introduces himself, because watch this one. Let's say she walks up on that guy that says, how you doing? Let me say here. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna say Richard. Let's say old boy Richard rolls up and he's like, how you doing? My name is Richard. What's your name? Or excuse me, my name is Richard. What's your name? Now, what do you think she's gonna do with old Richard? She's gonna go into her file, into her past, right? Right? She's gonna go into her past and she's gonna pull up that little, it's such a thin file. And it's a thin little file because it's only probably had one little piece of paper in it because it's very rare that she meets a man. But this is the most dangerous file in the file cabinet. Why do you think that is?
Right, because that's the one that has
the one that has the most influence over her. So when she pulls out that file and goes into the future of that file, she can remember what it was like to be with that motherfucker. Now watch this, caller. This is going to shock you. Do you think that just because that file is the most important file and that guy turned her world upside down, inside out, she fell in love and she's like connected, do you think that she's going to still talk to Richard?
I mean, you have a better chance.
No, because just because Richard is that motherfucking man doesn't mean a woman's gonna mess with a man. Because some women like control. Some women don't like losing control. See that caller? You're not gonna get every woman. Because some women are gonna recognize that you will not put up with her bullshit. You're not going to put up with her sass. You're not going to put up with her saying, I'll think about it. Or why don't you feed me? Or let's go to this restaurant. And a real man spends $300 on a woman and all that other bullshit. She knows when she grabs that file, listen to me, when she grabs that file with that one little piece of paper, she knows she can't get away with the shit she can get away with from the guy that says, how's your day? So then she has to make that judgment move. Well, do I go forward and fall in love again and get hurt and get hooked on this dick and go through those ups and downs and those roller coaster rides of orgasms and fun and excitement and everything? Or am I just so beat down from the last guy that I've ever had that experience from? Man, I ain't fucking with him. I don't want to go through this. So what I'm saying is that some will do it and some won't do it, even if you have game. So I just want to make sure you're clear that just because you have game and you seduce her and you make her blush, because when you stare at her, she has got to, what happens is when you're seducing a woman, you stare at her, she's going to look away and blush. She's not gonna she's gonna like that you're staring at her, but she's gonna be like, oh my God, stop staring at me. Stop staring at me. What are you doing? You see what I'm saying? Versus like, what are you looking? Stop staring at me. You know what I mean? It's a difference. You see what I'm saying? Because they'll get defensive if you don't know what you're doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
So just remember, it's not the staring that's the problem. It's how you feel about yourself while you're staring. Like, if I want to fuck and look at them ass and titties, do you actually think you're staring at her eyes? Come on, dog. See, you guys, in your mind, you think you're actually looking at her eyes, but subconsciously your eyes are gonna be like this. Hey, you like this? Hey, you ain't really. Man, I can't wait to get my dick between those things. Oh, yeah. Hey, wait. I'm sorry. What'd you say? You see what I'm saying? So we want to make sure that when you look at a woman, you don't look at her as an object. You've got to look at yourself as the object. You're the fucking prize, okay? Which means you're going to look at her different, which means she's going to feel it. Remember, if she can feel it, it shifts everything. But last thing I want to show you, do you have a piece of paper or a piece of tissue around?
Yeah, I do.
All right, get a piece of paper and ball it up real quick. This should give you an example of what I'm talking about.
All right.
Ball up the piece of paper. Ball it up. Now, is there a wall in front of you?
Is there a what?
A wall.
Yeah.
Now, what I want you to do is I want you to throw that piece of paper as hard as you can and knock that wall down. Throw it. Just throw that shit as hard as you can. Right. Did the wall break? The wall didn't move, did it?
No, not at all.
Right, because remember, when you send information over to a woman and you're not that guy, it's the equivalent of a piece of paper knocking down that wall. And that wall is an expectation of, I want some pussy and she should give it to me. And that's why a lot of guys lose. Because once you set the expectation, you fuck yourself over. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck. It's the moment you say, I want to fuck her. She's sexy. She's attractive. Look at her titties. Look at her ass. Man, I want to fuck her. Versus, all right, you know what? Hey, I see those titties. I see that ass. You know what I mean? I see what she's got going on. Let me show her why she should get on my dick. And see the difference?
Yeah. Whole different approach.
Right, but no, it's not different approaches. It's a different reality. When you change your thinking and change your reality, everything else changes. But you're not going to recognize the change. Everybody else is going to recognize it. Then they're going to say, hey, whatever your name is, they're going to say, is that a new jacket you have on? Do you have a new haircut? I just don't know. There's just something different about you. I just can't put my finger on it, and all you could just say is, hi, Gladys, or whatever a bitch's name is. Hi, Stacy. Hey, good morning, Stacy. You're like, damn, man. Like, man, is that a new cologne you have on? They're going to recognize the difference in you. Because every woman knows when you say hi to them, you just saying, I actually want to fuck you. I just don't know how. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah, no, a man who values himself.
Yeah, it's all about the value of yourself, big dog. That's what I'm just trying to get you to see. But I want you to see it because I want to break it down. That's what the game is about. Breaking it down to get understanding.
Thank you, brother.
All right, so
always a pleasure speaking with you.
It's a pleasure, dog. I appreciate you calling in, but stop looking at women right now. Okay, don't stare at them. Now, I'm not saying not to stare at them, but what's important is while you're staring at them, get to the fucking point. Don't play around. Mission Impossible. Excuse me, my name is this. What's your name? The reason why I came over here is because I like to take you out sometime. Here's my number. And that should take you under 15 seconds of staring at her, where she is not going to be creeped out. Because she's not going to understand what the fuck are you, because who's transparent like that? I mean, wait a second, wait. He came up to me. He was courteous enough, knowing I'm busy. He excused himself. He asked me, he gave me his name. He got my name. Then he told me why he came over here. And then he offered my number. Now, remember, some women won't take your number. Sometimes they'll give you their number. But at least what you did is tell her what to do from the moment you walked up to her. Okay? So don't stare. Remember, I'll give you a 15 or 10 second window to look at her, because outside of that, that's gonna get creepy at that point. Okay? I'm dead serious. Okay? All right, buddy.
Thank you, brother.
All right, good call, brother. Great call. I'll throw you back in. That was a fucking awesome call. Great call, young man. All right, let me get to this question, some of your questions real quick, guys. Bud had to leave early, but let me get this guy right here. She's been doing well up to this far. Now I give her instructions to do something like, and she says, like, I'm controlling. Please do this. I'll do that. What's your take on this? M-Dog, you're not in the game. You're not in the game, young man. So please understand this. Actions equal truth. The end. And if you tell a woman to do something and she does this to you and tells you that you're controlling, the question is, what in the fuck are you asking her where she feels like you're controlling? Now, the only thing it sounds like, if you're asking for ass pictures, titty pictures, or something nasty, weird, or freaky, but what the fuck are you asking her where she's saying to you that you're controlling? You need to let me know. But regardless, for all you other guys out here, if a woman says to you that you're controlling, it is at that moment you let her the fuck go. Because as I told you guys, as a man, I am not a controlling person. The thing that they will lose control over is free will. I'm not asking her to do things that I wouldn't ask of myself. I just want to see where we're at. If I ask for a photo and you send me a photo, we're moving in the same direction. If I ask to see you on video and you give me a little pushback, then we're going to have a problem, because I'm not asking anything of you that is crazy. I'm not asking to see your nipple or your clit or your butthole. I'm asking for a video, if that makes any sense. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that unless you're asking her to do something crazy that she feels like you're controlling her, the question is, what the fuck are you asking of her? But I'm not asking of her. I'm not asking anything crazy. What? This is the color outfit I want to see you in. Wear something. I like black. So wear something in black. That's not controlling. But there's something that you're doing. I need to know what you're asking because there's something that doesn't make sense here. Gentlemen, I'm not asking a woman anything crazy. I'm going to lake, spread your ass cheeks to feed the ducks, and I like for you to accompany me. Is that controlling? I'm going to the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air, and I want to get what? Some ice cream, right? I want to get some ice cream at the spot, right? I'm going to the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass in the air to get some coffee. Some iced coffee. If y'all coffee drinking motherfuckers, a mocha chocolate latte grande, whatever the fuck you motherfuckers drink, or get some tea, right? Or you know what? I want to have a drink on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. And I want to have a drink and listen to some music. And I would love for you to accompany me to the jazz club. So what is the problem with talking to her that way? That's not controlling. 678, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 678 going once, 678 going twice.
Steve, this is Aaron.
How you doing, Aaron? How can I help you, buddy?
I'm doing excellent. My question is,
yes, sir.
How do you battle like uncertainty?
What do you?
I know yesterday you were talking about,
yes, sir.
How just initial uncertainty can lead to a lot of other things.
Well, wait, okay. Uncertainty in what aspect? And for you, sir?
Well, it can be. There's a few different aspects. I notice it a lot when I'm doing something new, something like I might not be knowledgeable about, and just kind of not knowing what fully I'm doing, or the thing that I'm doing can lead to me kind of.
Okay, well, here's a great question, young man. Who questions the king? But you don't question the king. You know what I mean? Okay, so the reasons why you feel uncertainty is because there is a fear behind it. And the fear of uncertainty is worrying or stressing about something unknown, about a future that you haven't seen. It's unseen events or circumstances that throws you off your square. Do you see what I'm saying? See, the reason why you have uncertainty or you have a fear of the uncertainty is because you have limited experiences in certain areas of your lives, especially when it comes to women. Does that make any sense?
Okay, yeah.
And with a limited experience, you have a limited perspectives. So what happens is you do the wrong thing. You jump to conclusions, which is it's the next door neighbor of setting expectations. If you think about it, the neighborhood of poor me. It's how the next door neighbor to setting expectations is jumping to conclusions. And then your other next door neighbor is making assumptions. Okay. So that's your neighborhood. It's either setting expectations, jumping to conclusions, or making assumptions. And that is the neighborhood a lot of you guys live in. Okay. Now, also the neighbor across could be generalizations as well, because that's what the red pill does, or the manosphere. They generalize all women. The only thing that we generalize all women in is that they're not special until they earn special. But we don't tear them down and saying all women are whores and sluts and all women are this and that. It's just we're trying to get you to stop making set expectations, stop making conclusions, stop making assumptions, and stop making generalizations about how they should be in your world. You see what I'm saying? And then when you do that, what happens is it actually throws you off your point of what you need to do. Because what I'm saying is that, are you uncertain in how you talk to her? Are you uncertain in what you say to her? Or is your uncertainty after that? Where would your uncertainty be at?
A lot of times it'll come from the initial interaction, but the problem is it's not all the time. Which
no, sir.
It'll
stop,
be
stop.
Sometimes
Stop,
I feel like
stop real quick.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a sometimes lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I know,
That's how I know that there's a deeper problem.
I know, I got you,
because
buddy. I'm just trying to get
it's
you
not consistent.
Right, but I'm trying to get you to see something in your language. Have you ever met a sometimes lion?
No.
Have you ever met a sometimes shark or a sometimes wolf? Right?
No.
They're all the time, right? Right?
Yes.
So that means you are or you're not, right? So there's no such thing as sometimes. You either all the time or you're not. So your first problem is that you're trying to justify the sometimes versus be accountable and realize I'm not at all. Do you see what I'm saying? That I'm showing we're getting deeper to where you're going to get back to where we're going to go. Does that make any sense?
It does, yes.
So what I'm saying is, look at your language. You said, I sometimes do it and sometimes I don't. But you're actually accepting the sometimes. Realizing as a man, I am not a sometime motherfucker. I'm all the time. I ain't sometimes. I'm all the time. And I will not accept me being sometimes. So because you have accepted sometimes, that's what you're going off of. The sometimes being 50-50 versus being 100%, or accepting that you're not. And a lot of people don't do that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's harder to do that.
Well, no, it's not harder to do it. It's just, it's easier to, you got to accept it. You got to learn how to accept. And that's what you're not accepting it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
What is important is you've got to accept the fact that you don't know. Because if you're sometimes, that's the problem. See, that's the core of the problem. That's what creates everything above what you were asking about. Because you have accepted being 50-50 versus trying to be 100. And I'm not saying that you get 100 because a lot of assholes be like, what, Steve, are you saying that you got to make every shot? He says, that's going to say, so Steve, are you saying you got to make 100% of your shots? No,
well, that means that would make it about women.
Right, there you go. Right. I'm saying that you got to put 100% effort in the shot versus
every
50.
Time.
You motherfucking right. Because it's not about the shot. It's the effort that goes behind the shot. And that's where a lot of guys who asshole would say, well, Steve, that means you got to make 100% of your shots. Bitch, ain't nobody talking about the fucking basket. See, then at that point, you're talking about the basket or the goal. No, ain't nobody talking about that shit. What I'm saying at the end of the day, young man, is that you just don't believe in yourself because of the lack of knowledge and the lack of sexual understanding and the lack of resources that you have not created for yourself. Because now you are going to be not only uncertain, but also you'll have hesitation.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And I understand. But I always say since the 90s, he who hesitates masturbates. Yeah, I mean, ain't no hesitation in this shit. There is no hesitation. Because there's not such a thing as a right time or a right moment, except the moment. Do you see what I'm saying? We always want to wait for the right time. And the only right time that I'm telling you is on Friday. Friday is the right time because Friday, you don't have to put 100% of the work in. Friday. I am the only one on YouTube telling you this. On Friday, starting on Friday, you don't have to put in 100%. You can put in 50 and win. Because every woman on Friday is going to put 50% in when they go in that building. Because they are setting an expectation. I'm going in that building to find my Valentine or some dick or something in between. Or I'm looking for my Valentine, but I'll fuck him. I'm saying 50% is going
well, based
in that
on
building.
what you just said,
yes.
even if I go Friday and whatever, I get some pussy 50%, that's still not acceptable.
No.
If I put in 50%,
the reason why it's going to be acceptable is because right now you're at 50%. You're not at 100, but it's going to work. But it will work out in your favor now. This week, this is the, again, I'm the only YouTube to tell you, this is the February 7th to February 14th is the one broken anomaly this year. Every year, it's just one weekend a year where the rules of relationships and everything changes in your 50% ass favor. It's in your favor. Now, here's the thing. Now, if you're 100%, it's a, oh man, it ain't even fair. You shouldn't even go. It's not even fair how many women you can get at 100, but being at 50, you can still win because they're putting in 50%. Because they're going into, look, when women go to clubs and bars, they're like, I want to get a buzz, I want to get a margarita, I want to get my drink on, I want to dance and shake my ass. And if I meet a guy, then it's going to happen. But she's going there to enjoy her girlfriend's dance and let her hair down and drink and sip on some shit. February 7th to February 14th, all of them fucking women are going there for one sole purpose. It's not to drink. It's not to dance. It's to meet a motherfucking guy. That means that they are putting 50% in. So that means even if you don't have game, if you're at 50%, your chances are better than someone staying at home. Now, if you learn this game, you could be at 60, 70. Oh man, you can make a killing. But what I'm saying is that right now you're at 50%. But you're going into an environment. They're going into these buildings with one thought in mind, meeting somebody, not drinking, not dancing, but meeting somebody. So they're putting in 50% for this week, the weekend of the 7th to the 14th, right?
Yeah.
So that means you just got to show up. But what you do when you show up, no, I'm dead serious. What you do now, when you show up, is going to make the determination of if you're going to get that woman. Because she's going in that building doesn't mean she's just going to kowtow, lay over and spread her legs. It is at this point, this is where the game comes in at. You're at the water hole. This is why we call it a water hole, because this is the sun, moon, and stars have lined up for 1 week of the year where every fucking woman has a sole purpose of going into that building, and it is not for drinks and it is not for dancing. It is to meet men. So you don't have to ask, are you single? And you don't have to ask, do you have a boyfriend and all this bullshit and what she's doing here. You already know what she's there for. The question is, what the fuck are you going to do about it? That's the key in all this. What are you going to do about it? Does that make any sense?
It does. It absolutely does. So the only way I can increase from 50 to 60 to 70 is to learn the game, but then to not accept being 50 as a good thing or as, oh, you know, I got 50%.
Right, because you have to embrace the uncertainty. See, for many of you guys out there, by holding on to what's comfortable and secure, okay, you kind of get more value for it. But this is why you got to embrace it. You don't fight uncertainty. You just accept it as a natural part of the game. I don't know what's around that corner. And I don't know what's in that dark burning building and all that. I don't know what's out there. But I'm going to accept it. See, because I don't accept women to just want to spread their legs to me. I don't accept women wanting to fuck me. I don't accept anything of a woman because I don't set any expectations of the fucking woman. I only said it for myself. But when you learn this game, you have to understand, once you accept the game, you'll accept uncertainty, and you will understand that just like life or women, they're like they shift and they change. You know, I can't assume that she's gonna fuck me or want to be with me, but I don't ever assume because I don't give a fuck. But I expect every woman to have a weird thing called their own personality. Okay. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
See, you have to, and then from the uncertainty, you have to embrace not knowing. Okay. See, not knowing what's out there sometimes can be scary, big y'all. It can be scary for a lot of you guys out here. All right. The reason why it's scary is because some of you guys are not comfortable with not knowing what can happen. And that's why you stay in your comfort zone, because you know what's going to happen. Hey, you know 100%. If I don't go over and talk to that woman, she can't shoot me down. Right? See that? I know 100% that I'm not going to that thing, Steve, because I mean, why would you teach me game? You remember that other guy that he didn't even know about Valentine's Day? Because if he was that guy, he could clean the fuck up. But what I'm saying to you is that, listen, a lot of guys out there rather be 100% right than 1% wrong. So because their feelings and ego, remember self-importance, ego. So what I'm saying is that only way I'm going to talk to her is that if I know that she at 100% or at least 90% is interested in me. Who the fuck thinks that way? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that make any sense?
It does.
Right. So what I'm saying.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I mean, I'm actually noticing. I mean, yeah, for the game, but I was never able to really see that in myself. Like I'm talking about just general life choices.
Yes.
You know, like what I want to do with my future. That same problem has been there that I haven't been able to see.
Well, you can't see what you get. Remember, in the game, there are things you know, and then there are things you don't know. Okay, if we look at the game is broken down into the I can't and I won't, the I do and the I am. So what does that mean? Let me give you an example. So when it comes to learning game or learning and understanding and having interpretations of the world, okay? So it's broken in this: the I won't and I can't, the I do and the I am, right? So with these levels, okay, we'll start from the black to the red to the white. There are things that you know, and then the I do is that there are things that you don't know. But the I am is there are things that you know that you don't even know. There are things that you know that you don't even know. That's how deep the game is. And what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you've got to brace the I don't know what I don't even know to start to invest in yourself to learn that. Because you're never going to grow until you invest in yourself. See, what's crazy is, young man, have you been to college?
No.
Okay. But you invested in school, though, yes, because you have a job, yes, because you can read and write, yes?
Yeah, and education, yeah.
Education. So you invest in your
I do
education.
online stuff.
No, it's cool. No, it's no disrespect. You invest in yourself because you want to get a return on your investment. You put a lot of time into learning numbers, science, math, social studies, biology, trigonometry, algebra, whatever the fuck you learn. Why? To put yourself in a position to go after a job to what? Pay your bills. That's investing in yourself. But that's book smarts. That's not game. Game is investing in something that you know nothing about. That's why Bud and I was talking about earlier. What you guys do is you take book smarts and you try to put that shit on the street. It doesn't work that way. Game is about investing in yourself to understand about the uncertainty of who you are. See, you don't understand there is uncertainty in you. It's not the woman, it's you. Because you have not done anything to gain practical experience. You've never expanded who you are, your sexual side of who you are, by creating and developing your mouthpiece, your fuck game, how to be smooth, how to talk to women, how to lead women, and also going to the one gym. What is the, because I'm against the gym, right? You know I'm against that unless you're an athlete, but what is the one gym that I want you to go to?
The gym of you?
No, your mental gym, brother. Your mental gym. It is the one gym that y'all bypass all the time. You don't need to lift a weight from the outside world because that has nothing to do with your mental gym. Okay? And these motherfuckers out here got it all wrong because they're lifting weights because they're insecure and they have low self-worth and they have low self-esteem issues. So what they're doing is they're putting a rug over it. Or they're putting sugar. They're putting sugar on shit and calling it ice cream. That's what we see on the streets. they just lying to themselves because they're trying to cover up what is wrong with them with muscle or clothes or cars and all that other shit. But they don't invest in themselves. They're investing in their body. They're putting things on them that can't work in them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's all exterior.
Yeah.
It's all outside of yourself.
Right. So when you're outside of yourself, that means you'll never be in the game because the game is not about being something outside of yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And the mental gym, it kind of sounds like that's something you don't try to venture in by yourself and fix everything yourself.
Well,
that's where the game comes in.
Right, that's where the game comes in because you have to be a student because you can't fix what you don't know because you only seep to the level of your knowledge. So that doesn't mean, listen, just because you're book smarts and you're a nerd or you have a lot of money doesn't make you a man. It just makes you a person with book smarts and a lot of money. It doesn't make you a man in a woman's eyes. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
It does.
Because the thing that people don't understand about a man is that I don't need clothes, cars, or money. I just won't be challenged. A woman is not going to challenge my fucking direction or my authority or who the fuck I am. I just won't allow that to happen. I am the master of who I am. I'm not gonna let a woman walk all over me because I'm my greatest design. Does that make any sense?
It does, yeah.
Because as the great design big guy, I'm saying that at the end of the day, I'm not trying to beg a woman to do anything. I'm just going to give her opportunity. That's all I can do is just give her opportunity. That's it.
And that comes from the certainty that you have for yourself.
You motherfucking right. You goddamn right. At the end of the day, yeah. Because remember, I'm the author of my story. Yes.
What an author is like the praying thing?
I'm saying author.
Oh, author. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm the author of my story. Yeah. I'm not in her fucking story. I'll be a co-star in that fucking thing, and you don't want to be that. That's the fucking friend zone right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am my backstory. I'm my philosophies. I'm my mouthpiece. I'm my sexual side. I'm all these things. See what I'm saying? I am what I am. I am not trying to be something she wants me to be because I don't give a fuck what she thinks.
And it starts with you.
Well, it's always started with me.
Well, I guess it starts and ends with you. Actually,
well, it's always in you. Yeah, exactly. Because at the end of the day, I'm designing something that she's never met before. I'm not someone. Listen, I don't beat a woman down because of her insecurities. I know she's insecure. I know she has low self-esteem and low self-worth. That's what makes her a fucking woman, dog. I know she has good days and bad days. I know she cries and she's sad. That's what fucking makes her a woman. Okay? But I don't use that shit against her. I show her how she can fix herself with my guidance.
I like that.
Because that's the truth. I'm not trying to be the hero. Stop trying to be the hero in the fucking story. Hey. The hero gets to buy her dinner. The hero gets to hang out with her. Hey, when she wants to move, the hero gets to pack all of her things. And no, you want to be the, hey, we need heroes. Hey, I'm moving. I'm on my way. Hey, let me help you pack everything up. Hey.
Yeah, and she's going to say she wants a hero. That's what she's going to say.
She never said she wanted a hero. But hey, while you're the guy packing everything up, I'm the guy coming over there and christening every room with my dick. I'm going to fuck her in the living room. I'm going to fuck the shit out of her in the dining room. Hey, in the kitchen, she needs to eat. So I need to put something in her mouth. And you think I'm going to put ice cream in her mouth? No, I'm going to give her some of this dick in her mouth in the kitchen. I am going to christen that house. Hey. I appreciate you. Because guess what? When I have her ass up against that wall and she's about to bust that nut and she knocks down one of your pictures, she's going to call the hero the next day. Oh, my God, I did something silly. I was throwing a ball at my cat Vittles, and it somehow bounced off the carpet and hit this picture, and now it's tilted over and fell. Can you please come over and help me? Oh, God, you're my hero. You're so sweet. You're so kind. You're so thoughtful. You're
such a good guy.
You're such a good guy. Oh, my God. And you know what? I need someone to talk to. Can I ask you a question? You know, my sister's brother's uncle's cousin's girlfriend has this guy. And he came over to her place and fucked the shit out of her after and some reason he's not calling her back. What do you think about what should she do? What should I tell her? Oh my God, you're so sweet. You are the hero of my story. Oh my God. Oh my God, you are the sweetest, kindest person in the world. And I'm so glad I got someone like you in my life. Why don't we do this? Let's watch TV together. Do you have time when we can watch TV? There's something on the Wii channel or the Hallmark channel. You know, there's this great chick flick. There's a great chick flick I would like to watch. And guess what? I'll even snuggle with you and maybe put my head on your shoulder. Because I know you're the hero. And while you're watching the show with me and you're my hero, no, that's not popcorn. That's my titty. What are you doing? Wait. Why would you try to touch my breasts? How dare you? I thought we were friends. I thought we can hang out. I thought we can hang out like we're on Seinfeld or How I Met Your Mother and just hang out like a bunch of fucking friends. You're supposed to be my hero. You're not the villain. What do you mean? You're not that guy. You see what I'm saying, dog? But you, dog, but you want to be the hero, don't you? Ain't that sweet? Isn't that beautiful?
It's not sweet. It's not.
But why? You want to be the hero. You want to be that guy. You want to be the guy that walks on eggshells. Now, let me show you how you do it. Let me show you how they do it. Because women tell me. Okay, you're next to a woman, right? And I swear to God, this is what most guys do. Watch this. Okay, watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here you go. I'm gonna try. Now, it's very weird for me to do this, but watch this. Watch this.
All right, now.
All right, here we go. Okay. Please understand, guys. This is weird to me because I've never done this in my life. This is weird to me.
Jesus.
Fuck you, man. I gotta get my mind. gotta get my mind really right. Because I've never, in 53 years, I've never done this before. I swear to God. So please understand. Please give me a second, dog. Fuck. I've never done this before. So I'm trying to do this. It's like riding a bike for the first time. Now, the woman is right here beside me. All right. All right. Now watch.
Right.
Oof. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
You see, I just did.
This time? Yeah.
No. Watch. Watch it again. Watch.
Okay.
Okay. I hate my foot. Okay. Watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
I've never done
The
that.
bitch is yawning.
God, hey, guys. Oh my God. That hurt me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I need a drink. Oh, that hurt me. Oh, that hurt my soul. Oh my God. I'm not. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I've never done that in 53 years. I swear to God, it's the first time I've ever done that. I have never, ever done that shit. Ever.
What the hell?
It worked. She didn't move my arm.
Oh, did you just do the bullshit yawn with the? Oh God!
That's what I'm saying, dog. I swear to God. Hey, fuck y'all. I gotta make this. I swear on all I am. I have never in my 50 fucking 3. I don't even know how much of a yarn how much you got to come in to reach out, and then how high do I have to come up into the sky,
bro,
to then put the weight of my right hand to lean that bitch, and between the lean and her, like, oh my God, it's reaching. Oh, here we go, easy, gentle. Oh. And she like this. You know how in those TV shows, they look aimlessly at a camera that's not there? You know, sometimes when you watch TV shows, they're not looking at the camera, they look at the camera. She's like this. Is this motherfucker about to do the old yarn, put his hand on me to get some pussy? And this is what her pussy saying. Oh, yeah, this is what her pussy saying.
Hey, girl, he's about to do it. I know, he's about to do it. Nah, my pussy's already dry as it is, sitting here watching TV when he could be fucking the shit out of me. And we could be all on that dick, but he wants to, wait, here we go. Oh, wait, here we go. Wow, look at that height on that arm. It's coming. Hold on, girl. It's coming. Oh, no, it's coming. Hey. Girl, we ain't gonna fuck him today.
You see what I'm saying?
At all.
At all.
Yeah.
At all. At all. She like this. Look. I swear. She like this. And then there's no camera, but she be like this. It's like she gonna look into the grape yard like, what the fuck? Hey. And do you hear the noise? What's the noise? Right, wait. Say it a little bit louder. Hey, what's the noise? Ah, that's that pussy. That's that haystack. That haystack rolling aimlessly, trying to find a. Now, when you that motherfucking guy, you know, you bring your ass over here. She's like, oh. And what do you think O is? Hey, what do you think that O? What do you think is O versus shh? What do you think O is? What do you think that is?
It's the drip drop.
Oh. Because she know it's about to go down. And she like, damn, it's about time. Let's get this shit going. And then from that point, they were like, you know what? They will grab the remote control, and it is a fucking art that they do it. I don't know how they do it, but they will grab the remote control and they would do this while they looking at you. They will grab that, they will straddle you, grab the remote control, and it is so cool. They turn the fucking TV off and drop that bitch because they say it's on now. Fuck that TV. This is the entertainment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is why you guys out here can't do those things, man. It hurts you. Well, watch. Because the same guy that does this, the same guy will, is it okay if I kiss you right now? What? Is it okay if I kiss you right now? No, watch. Hold on. Let me put my lips.
Oh God. What the hell?
I'm ready. I'm saying. Make the noise again. What is the haystack noise? What is it?
Hold on. Whoosh.
That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, dog, I'm trying to let y'all with this game. You don't want to be that guy. You want to be that guy where she's like, hey, you know what? I'm coming through. Oh, okay. Ring. Hello. Hi, this is Roger. I'm a Pisces. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, I forgot oh, Roger. Oh my God. What? I forgot right. Thank you. Yeah, you're doing perfect. Keep going with the noises. Sound effects are great. Roger. Oh, I forgot we're supposed to go to dinner. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. My mother got abducted by aliens yesterday.
You're gonna hate me.
Yeah, you're gonna hate me for this, and I'm so sorry. Roger, I'm so sorry. I don't want you to hate me. I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you. Can we see each other? I gotta go. My mother just got ran over by a dragon, and she's coming home, and I gotta take care of my mother, and I gotta go. But I promise I'll call you. Roger, hey Roger, watch this. Now remember, guys, the power's in the finger. Watch this, the finger. It's not the fingers inside the finger. Gentlemen, her power's in right here, the index finger. No, not how she plays with her pussy, guys. I want you to see right here on the side of her finger. Here's the power. Watch this. Okay, Roger, I'm gonna send you something. Watch, take the finger. Hold that t-shirt down and show a little bit of titty popping out. Let me get that angle right. All right. No nipple, but let me show a little bit about that titty. Right there, girl. And send it to Roger. And Roger be like, well, it's okay. She said, I saw a titty. Oh my God. Okay, well, I hope your mother is okay. And I hope that dragon didn't run her over. And she be like
later.
And she be like, I'm about to get my fuck on. Let me go take my shower and pamper this pussy up and get it right and clean this pussy right. Cause we about to get our fuck on tonight. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So what I'm saying is that's the difference between the uncertainty, guys, that you guys go through. Women don't want men that are uncertain. As I said before, you don't want to be the hero. Never be the hero. Okay? Because I'm not about to add depth to her, okay? I'm her reality. I'm her journey. I'm her sexual journey.
What does that mean you're not about to add depth to her?
Well, the thing is that I'm going to make that pussy wet before I actually make it wet. So that means that our conversations that we have, she's going to feel some kind of way. Feel a little bit, some days they are feeling a little freaky and they'll show you a little bit of their freakiness. Some days they're a little bit nasty. Some days they're naughty. Some days they're a little kinky. Some days they're a little freaky. And sometimes they just want to share that information with you. And they want to know what you're going to do about it. So I don't have to do anything because I've already marinated that pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, just through past, like just you being you.
Well,
how
yeah,
you
but
operate.
it's not just me being me. It's why am I? Why me? That's the key. Why me? That's the question we gotta ask. Why me?
Like, what makes you different?
Well, I know what makes me different, but the problem is I know why I'm different. But the question is, why don't you see any difference in yourself?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I don't see any difference, but
you're all the same. You're all the same.
I
So,
suppose in the grand scheme of things.
No.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
All right, this guy is AZ Finest, right? Right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna read what he said, okay?
Yeah.
He asked me, am I married? Do you want to educate him or shall I?
I'll do it. Yeah. It doesn't fucking matter why he's married
or not. Please continue.
I mean, he's worrying about another man right now, and I mean that's the bigger issue.
Oh my! Hey! Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? AZ Finest, you hear that? There is something homophobic in a guy wanting to know what does what I am have to do with what you're not? Because if I'm married, single, or I got a harem of women, you still ain't me, motherfucker. So what does it matter? Why would someone even ask that gay ass question? You want to know why? Because he hates the shit that I'm saying.
Because it goes against his comfort.
Yeah, but you want to know why? Because I heard his little pussy when I did. You remember that hug move and shit? I heard it. Come on, dog. Remember, dog, when you do something to somebody that hurts their feelings, to show them for what they're not, he knows he's a guy that has been used for dinners. He knows he's the guy that buys meals and fixes things and all the other shit and don't get any pussy. So when I said the thing that I said, he got mad at me because he knows I was talking about him. So he was kind of lashing out at me.
So he's actually trying to discredit you, not even that he's wondering about if you're married. He's just trying to, oh God.
Oh my God. She said, oh my God, damn it. Hey man, yo, caller.
Yeah?
G is back. And she said the sexiest thing. Now look at the ladies, young man. The ladies are even telling you a trigger, dog. The ladies are saying that. But wait. You know what Gia just said to me?
What she said?
She said, you're such a narcissist. So hey, let me ask you a question. I want you to do A or B.
Come on.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna say the word to you. I'm gonna say the statement she made. And what I want you to do is either go A or B, splash. All right? I'm gonna read it again, okay? Okay? I'm gonna read it again. Okay. She said to me, you're such a narcissist.
Splash.
Now hold on. What if Gia said you're sweet? What if Gia said that you're kind? What if Gia said that you're caring? What if Gia said that you're thoughtful? What if Gia said you're an asshole? What if Gia said that you're selfish? What if Gia said that you're every gift to women out there? You think you're God's gift to women?
It's raining.
It's raining, and that rain is gonna make what?
It's gonna make that pussy wet.
Nah, I know we're gonna make the pussy wet. What's the goddamn sound, nigga? The sound.
Splash.
There we go. When Gia said, you know what? I like that you're patient and I'll think about it and I'll let you know.
Oh.
That's a tornado, everybody. That's a tornado. That's a tornado. When Gia says, you know what? I'm looking for a friend. What if she says, you know what? I don't like your attitude.
Splash.
Dog, you are killing it. And hey, she has said, it touched my black heart. It was so, Gia, that was the sweetest thing a woman has said to me today. Almost today. Gia, almost. It was second almost. It's second. Well, I'm saying, Gia, from the bottom of a black heart, I want to say to you, caller, what's the word?
Splash.
Thank you, dog. Splash. Splash. Hold on. Wait. Let's do it real quick. Let's add some sound effects. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got to add the quote unquote visual effects. Okay. So I want all of you guys out here to understand what happens. Okay. You ready? I'm calling. You know the two words, right? You know the two sound effects, right? Right.
I got them.
Are you got them? You got them locked in?
They're locked in.
Yeah, I'm locked in. All right. So guys, all the guys are gonna run through this real quick, and we're gonna see how fast his mind works. Okay. Let me find it. Hold on. Where is it at? Okay. Here, you ready, caller? All right, ready. Here we go.
Yep.
Can you take me out to dinner? All right, ready? What do you do for a living?
Yep.
What do you do for a living? How much money do you make?
Make it harder. Come on.
I'm feeling a little naughty today.
Splat.
How dare you tell me you're fucking somebody else?
Splash.
Hey, I'm looking for a relationship. Hey, a real man spends $300 on a dinner. Hey.
Well, actually, if she tries to say that to the splash guy because he won't.
Well, no, wait. No, there's a difference. Watch this. You know what? A real man spends $300. Wait. Hold on. We're doing sound effects. I want to add the sound effect. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna add there because there's one sound effect you're missing. Okay. All right.
What is it?
I'm gonna add the sound effect. Hold on. All right. There's a difference. Okay. I'm gonna add the sound effect. You ready? Hold on. All right. Ready. Let me see. Let me turn it down. Let me grab the sound effect. Hold on. There's a difference with what she's saying. Okay. Because you're right. But hold on. Wait a second. Let me see here. Hold on. All right. Ready? Now this. I'm gonna add the sound effect. I'm gonna say, oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna add the sound effect. You ready?
Got it.
Okay. So she'll say, you know what? A real man should spend $300 on a woman.
What the hell?
Now say it again. Wait, listen. Hold on, listen again. Listen.
Yeah.
A real man should spend dinner on a woman that is equivalent of $300. What does that mean?
I'm not even.
All right, listen one more time. I know you're not sure because you don't understand. Listen to it. Listen. What is that? What is that?
Is that something zipping up?
No, something zipping down, motherfucker. She's
There's
saying,
an opening.
right? No, she's saying that a real man should spend $300 on a dinner while she's unzipping your pants and taking your dick out. That's the difference. You see, that's the difference. So do you see what I'm saying? You kind of got it right, but you missed the difference. The difference is when she says, you know what? Hey, watch this. Ready? Now watch this. Now, because I want you to do that. Because you want me to challenge you. I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
All right, watch it. Let me do it again. So, you know what? I'm a good girl, and I've never done this before. What is that? What would that be?
Well, that's splash.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be a splash, because what women will say is that I normally don't do these things.
I've never done anything like this before.
I've never sucked a dick before like this. I don't put things in my mouth that I shouldn't. Zip. Who do you think you are? Do you think I'm easy? Zip. Right, but and that would be what?
Zip.
No.
Splash.
Splash. You see what I'm saying? Splash. Splash. All right. So now you know. Do you want to be the hero, which is what's the noise of a hero? Or do you want to be that asshole villain that gets the
splash?
Because the splash leads to the ass. Always remember that. The splash leads to the ass. And if there is
splash
no
leads to the ass.
Splash leads to the ass. And if there is no splash, there is no ass. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so we'll throw you back in, man. But I just wanted to lace you with that game right there. Okay, big dog?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Great call, brother. Great call. We'll throw you in. Good call, man. Good call. We'll throw you back in. The game is so beautiful. Let me do a few more questions, guys. We'll do probably like 15 more minutes, guys. Let me answer some more questions, guys. The lines are open if you want to call in. So he didn't answer my question. So this guy says, he said, bro, I'm not your brother, but bro, it's give half you meet in the middle with a woman and work on that shit as it comes up. Pretty simple stuff. Fuck with the wrong girls and the wrong answers. Wait, it's giving half of you. What is this meet in the middle shit? We're not meeting in the middle. I don't even understand what that even means. I don't understand what that means. Brandon says, when you feel disrespected by a woman, how do you deal with this situation in order to achieve the best outcome? Maybe you can give us well, no, sir. There is no disrespect in a man's life because he is never going to put himself in a disrespectful position. See, the only reason most of y'all guys get disrespected is you got a billboard sign on your forehead that says disrespect me. You want pussy so bad, you'll let a woman talk down to you and all that shit. When you have a standard, there is no disrespect. There is no disrespect. Because women can notice men who demand respect versus guys who beg for respect. I'm not dealing with something that's gonna waste my time, dog. The men don't move that way. So, dog, hell no. This guy says, are people who hate themselves the product of their parents? No. We can't blame our parents. And we cannot blame society on why it is we hate ourselves. Because everything that you are and everything that you hate is because of the concept that you have. Your limitations, your limited beliefs, and all your habits and everything that you are is the combination of why you're having so many problems, okay? Okay? Well, what do you mean what's the difference? Why would I beg? Okay, when you beg for validation, you beg for everything, dog. Because when you don't believe in yourself, you think your self-worth is tied into what a woman says or what she does. So if a woman gives you her phone number, you feel good about it. Why? I don't give a fuck. A woman doesn't make me anything. I make myself everything. So I don't beg her to respect me. If she doesn't, she is not going to talk to me, get a text message from me, a voice message or a video or a live. Let me go ahead and play with that pussy message. You know what I'm talking about. Try that shit. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Okay. So I just want to make sure that you understand that, dog. The game does not work that way. Let's see. Four. Let me see something. Hold on. I gotta put 4. I'm saying 4. Hold on, try 4. I think it's around 4. Okay, but yeah, but no, it's all good. It's all respect. It's all respect. It's all respect. So what I'm saying to you at the end of the day, young man, is that we've got to stop blaming women in the world for everything that's going wrong with our lives, and we got to start looking at who we are and our concept of what we are and why we are. See, as when you learn game, you will understand that your perception, not my perception, but your perception that you have is all based on information that you have gathered. Your principles, your values, your morals, your belief system, your skills, your abilities, how you see life, and all these other things. So everything that you have as a self-concept, young man, is actually a collection of what you believe in. Okay? That, you have something that you connect to with yourself, if that makes any sense, young man. So what I'm saying to you is a good question that you're asking, but I was giving you a little more depth in this. And that's where a lot of guys don't understand. Most people don't understand that in your mind, okay, there is going to be this thing called a self-image, okay? But for some of you guys, for some odd reason, when you look in the mirror, you see somebody ugly, and I've never understood that. What I'm saying is that your self-image is always going to come down to how you see yourself in the present moment. But you're also, unfortunately, if you're not in the game, your self-image comes down to the labels you give yourself. Maybe it's about your personality or your beliefs or what a woman is going to think about you. And fuck, nobody gives a fuck about what women think. And that's not being mean. Unless they say that what Gia said, I'm narcissistic. That was really sweet of her. But what I'm saying is, from your self-image, you got to look at a future you. And this is the problem. When you don't evolve, you don't look for a future you. And if you don't look for a future you, you won't grow. 785, I think this is the same person that called before. 785, what's your name and what's your question? 785, what's your name and what's your question? 785 going once, 785 going twice. All right. Thank you, 785. We appreciate your call. But let's see if we call you back, what happens. Let's see what happens if we call you back.
Hello? Who is this? Can you tell me my name? Are you a hacker? Who is this? Just focus police on you.
I don't know why these bitch ass kids, shouldn't you be in school, you little shit? It is fucking goddamn 2-something. Get your ass in school. I'm not being mean, man. Fuck. I don't know why they want to harass me. I didn't do anything. I'm trying to teach a class. I am not the bad guy. And gentlemen, I am not DJ Academics, if y'all know what I mean. I just was fucking with that kid. I am not DJ Academics. That little shit called the show and interrupt us. Man, come on, man. I try to teach these guys the game, and you little shits keep calling in. Young man, if you're listening, this is not for you. I'm being honest with you, sir. You have to be 18 years or older, okay, son? So this is not for you right now. Grow up, and I got you covered. But come on, guys. Don't bully a bully. Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. But don't worry, young man. I'm not DJ Academics, and I'm not going to ask you any questions. I just made little funny noises. That's all I did. Yeah, right. Yeah. Little Timmy, get back to the books. Where are your goddamn parents at? Anyway, let me go for a few more minutes, guys. But as I said before, you guys, man, I can't make this shit up, man. I swear I'm not the bad guy. I swear I am not the bad guy. I swear I'm not. I am just trying to teach you guys how to have some self-esteem, self-worth. And again, as I was saying about your ideal self, is you evolving into a man. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's all you hear is me. Yeah, that's all you heard. That's all you heard, that little shit. Get your ass back in school. I should have played some SpongeBob. Really? Hold on. Anonymous, I don't answer anonymous questions, but what is your name? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, brother, how are you? I wanted to see if I'm going to be on the talk show. I got a question for my
Okay,
guy.
wait, well, sir, what is your name? And what's your name first? Because as men, we always introduce
My
ourselves.
name's Michael, and I'm out of Minnesota.
Okay, Minnesota. Okay, what's going on, Michael from Minnesota? What's up, buddy?
Man, I've been dating this girl, and no jokes. I ain't even kidding with you. I ain't trying to be funny, no trolling. I'm trying to be nice with her. I'm trying to get her to eat different food.
Okay, Michael. Michael. Let me ask you a question. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 39.
All right, here's the million dollar
She's
question.
younger,
No,
too.
Michael.
She's 27.
Michael, I don't give a fuck how old she is as long as she's legal. Michael, here's the million dollar question. Here's the question, Michael. Here's the question, Michael. Here we go. It's the million dollar question. Do you want to win? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to win? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, do you have an iPhone or Android?
Android.
Thank God. So, because you know those iPhone people are just all fucked up. Okay. So, what I want you to do is I want you to click over right now, call her. Now, do you want her to come to your place and fuck, or do you want to go to her place and fuck? What do you want to do?
I ain't worth the money, bro.
I'm asking you, what do you want to do? Do you want to fuck her at your place or her place? Sir, turn down the background. I'm asking you a simple question. Do you want to fuck her, yes or no?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. And do you want to fuck her at your place or her place?
My place.
Okay. So what we want you to do is we want you to click over and call her right now like a man and tell her, I want you to come over and fuck me at my place. So you ready to do it? Sir, are you ready to do it? Are you yes or no? Are you ready to do it? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and do it. You got 20 seconds. Click over and do it right now. 20 seconds. And I'm hanging the phone up. So go ahead and call her right now. Do it live on the air. Go ahead and call her. You got 20 seconds. Baby girl, what? What?
He's a cupcake.
No, not.
He's
No.
nothing but
No. He's not. No, stop being mean to him. Stop. No. I am not going to allow you to say that to that nice person. No. Stop. He's got a Samsung. What are you talking about? No. I am not going to let you talk to him like that. If he was an iPhone person, I would definitely agree with you. But he's not. Why would you do that to him? I'm going to call him back right now because I got his fucking number. And 215 is not Minnesota, is it?
Hello? Somebody hung up on me, bro.
Yeah, so go ahead and click over. Go ahead and click over and call her. Because, you know, I don't want you. I know you're not a cupcake. I believe in you. So click over and call her right now. You got it.
Oh, she at work right now. I
No,
can't
no,
even get
no,
hold
no,
of her.
no. You call her and leave her a message on her answer machine. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
All right. Go ahead and click over and do it.
Go ahead. 1 second. One
All
second.
right. Now, hey, stop it. Stop it. Not you, caller. I'm talking to her. Stop it. Stop. Stop.
I say Steve, yeah. Please hang up on this cupcake.
I'm not going to let you talk to him. Stop it. How dare her? She's so fucking rude. Women. I'll give him 2 more seconds. I'll give him 2 more seconds. I don't understand. Come on. Oh, he's making us look bad. He's still on. Come on, call her.
Yeah, so I'm trying to, that pussy smell like fish, girl.
Brian, I'm in no mood. I have heartburn. I'm really busy.
Why don't you take some Pepsi, girl?
I will. I get a minute.
You gonna fart for me? Make that air start.
Right.
Quack,
Knock you
quack.
off.
Are we going to wait? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I got to call him back. One more time. I got to call him back one more time, man.
Hello? I told that bitch exactly how it was.
Huh. Well, sir, I think you told her what it was, but you didn't tell her who you are.
Oh, she know.
No, she doesn't know who you are. You're like, I want to smell your panties. I want you to tie you up, and I want to take you over. Oh, you sounding weird and fucked up. What the fuck are we doing? You don't talk to women that way, man.
I'm trying, like, she has me eat her stools.
Well, dog, listen, buddy, look.
You know what I mean by stools?
Dog,
like
wait, dog.
in the toilet, I gotta squeeze it with my hand.
My brother, listen to me, dog. Hey, look. Hey, my uncle want to talk to you, dog. I do appreciate you, but my uncle, don't do it.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Hey, gentlemen, we can't help everybody. She was right. Oh, man. See that, guys? The crazy thing that I hate doing is he was right. You know, I hate apologizing to women. And when she was singing to me and everything, she told me, you're right. Okay. Let me talk to her real quick. Hey, baby girl. Look, baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. You're right. I know you're right. You're right. I know. You don't have to throw it in my face. I said I'm sorry. I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he had I get it. I thought he had an iPhone, and that's why I didn't believe in him. But
he's a cupcake.
He's just all right. Okay. All right. So you're right. Okay, leave me alone. Okay, you're right. Okay, see that, guys? I was wrong because I thought he had a Samsung. I thought he was an iPhone person like most of you guys out there. So I didn't give him the benefit. I had to give him the benefit of the doubt. So that's on me. Anyway, for all you guys out there, we got y'all, man. So for all you guys out there, we're gonna wrap this up. We're about to wrap this up, guys. But shout out to Bud. Let me see if I'm going to get to the last bit of your questions. But hating yourself. So that's a prime example of someone that hates himself, young man. So a lot of young guys or older guys don't know how to communicate themselves to women. So what they do is they have a hate towards women, or they treat women really bad, or they communicate like they're in elementary school. So the hate does not come from mom. It doesn't come from dad. It comes from a something off in you, in your mindset. Because women will never be the problem and all this other stuff. So I just want to make sure as we wrap this up. But gentlemen, my dog Rosebud, get at my dog Rosebud Bitter Dose. Get at me. We might do a show later on tonight. I don't know. We'll see what's going on, guys. I always like subscribe and share and all this other stuff. It's just amazing that, gentlemen, as I said before, we've got to start getting y'all ready for Friday, okay? I'm telling you, we've got to get you ready for Friday, okay? And at the end of the day, okay? So I just want to say we're going to do everything we can. So fuck, I might have to do a show. Tonight, fuck. Because we got to get y'all ready for Friday. Okay? So getting y'all ready for Friday, gentlemen, means that we've got to prepare you for the clubs. Now, remember, Thursday, we'll let you give me your area code, and I'll do all the work. So that means you are just got to bring in 25%. The women are at 50. I'll give you 25. I'll look for the places to go. And all you got to do is show up. And all you got to do is talk to these women. So we'll work on a game plan for you guys tonight, okay? So we'll start crafting the game plan tonight, okay? We'll craft the game plan tonight of how we're going to talk to the women in the environments on Friday, okay? We'll work on the rules and we'll do all that because we got to get y'all together on this, okay? So let me get this call real quick. 954, you're the last call. What's your name? What's your question? 954 going once. 954.
Dean.
Yes, what's your name, buddy? What's up?
It's JB. How's it going?
All right,
I'm
JP.
calling.
All right, JP. Off your. All right, go to your what you call it? Your off your speaker. But yeah, guys, we're gonna do that. Yeah, you're good, JP. But guys, we're gonna do that tonight. We're gonna start crafting how you're gonna talk to women in these bars and clubs for happy hour. For the events. So go. All right, what's going on, JP? How can I help you real quick, buddy? What's up?
I noticed sometimes when the callers are talking and you're talking or Rosebud is talking, I'm not sure if they can hear you. I wanted to run a quick test if that's okay with you.
You want to see it?
No. What I'm saying, like sometimes when the callers are talking, it seems like they can't hear that you're talking at the same time.
It's okay,
You understand what I'm saying?
okay, because you shouldn't be talking that much. You should do more hearing.
I totally agree.
No, but it's cool. But no, what's going on? What's up with you, man? What's up with you?
This is what I wanted to say. I was gonna try to count to 20.
No, sir, we're not going to. Sir, we don't need to do that. What's going on with you, buddy? What's going on in that? What's going on in that?
Oh, nothing else going on. It was
no. Wait. Young man, his and hers landscaping, sir. A lot of guys do not know how to communicate themselves with themselves. A lot of guys cannot communicate themselves with women, okay? And yes, it is a bit of a delay, which is fine. That's not the problem. The problem is, young man JP, when we ask people questions, they want to tell us a fucking story. What is 2 + 2? Well, I stood in line and I had a very red apple because my mom gave me 10 cents to go to the grocery store. And when I went to the grocery store, there was Cutie as a cashier and Dominic was at the cash register. And I said, hey, Dominic, I'm buying the apple. It's a quite shiny apple. And then I saw Cutie and I said, hi, Cutie, how you doing? And Cutie said she couldn't talk because Erica LaShawn was right next to her. And Erica's a mean manager. And as I got my apple, I got on my bike and I rode along. And then there was Dave G throwing things at me. And he's such a mean person. I don't know why Dave G is mean and mad at me. But what I did when I got to my school, I stood in line. Oh my God. And when the bell rung, I took my nice shiny apple and sat it on the desk. Man, I really like Miss Crabtree. She's really nice and sweet. And then what I did is I sat at the desk, but I didn't want to sit by Steve because Steve is such a dick, man. He's just so mean to the girls. I don't know why he gets to girls, but he's a really mean guy. And I'm like, Steve, come on, dude, be nice. Don't be mean to the girls. But then I was staring at Miss Crabtree. But you know what? There it was. Oh my God. there was a woman. Oh my God, I saw a woman, and oh my God, I swear to God, wait a second, man. There was a woman. Her name is Jillian, but that it may be a guy. So excuse me for what I'm saying. David M is laughing at me now, and Steve is doing this. So what I'm saying is, let me go find another woman versus Cutie, because I used her, versus Erica. Let me scroll up and find another Cutie. And there's Jillian. And there was Jillian right next to me. Oh my God, so much red hair. Oh my God, her hair is so red. She reminded me of strawberry shortcake. And because she reminded me of strawberry shortcake, I said to myself, well, gosh darn, I want to eat some strawberry shortcake. Look at the red on her. Oh my God, I can see my penis up against her pale skin. And that is quite sexy to me, right? And then as I raised my hand, oh my God, Kay over there was saying something. But wait a second. Kay was whispering to Lady Sam. And when she was listening to Lady Sam, it was like, oh my God, look at the guys in here. Yes, Dave G walks in the room and everything. And Lady Sam's like, oh my God, it's a guy. What are we going to say to him? And I'm still looking at my shiny apple while I'm looking at Miss Crabtree. Oh, I forgot to tell you, the answer's 4. You see what the fuck I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? That's why we tell you to be quiet, because guess what? If you can't be straight up with us, you can't be straight up with a woman, right?
No, definitely not.
Right. So what is the
you're absolutely right.
Go ahead, make the noise. What does the pussy do when you run your mouth? What does it do? Make the noise. What's the noise?
Oh, it tightens up.
No, it doesn't tighten up. What is the noise the pussy makes?
Oh, I don't know.
No, it doesn't whistle, motherfucker. Pussy doesn't whistle. Pussy whistles when you get the splat. It doesn't whistle when it's dry. It's the
desert.
It's kindling. It's kindling. So if the pussy is dry and you make it rub, you're gonna turn that pussy on fire. You wanna burn the pussy?
No.
No, you don't want to burn the pussy. You don't want to burn the pussy, okay? You don't want to burn it. Okay, remember, say it again. We don't want to burn the pussy, right? Right?
We don't want to burn the pussy. No, hell no.
So what is the noise the pussy make? You ready? Do it again. Come on, what's the noise?